Hello, hello. Hold on one second. Hi, guys. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, give me 1 second, guys, because I have been back to back working. Okay. Okay, I have my list. I need to go grab my gum. I need to grab some water. And we're gonna dive right into the readings, okay? I was kind of just tuning in real fast to see what decks I might want to use, but you know what? I'll figure that out when I get back. Okay. Water, gum. Okay. Be right back, guys. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I have a brand new pack of gum somewhere, and I don't know what I did with it. All right. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome. Just want to say hi because I'm going to take myself off camera in a moment just with my hands so I can focus without my squirrel brain going squirrel every 2 seconds. So hello, guys. Welcome. Welcome in. All right, guys, so let's get started. Yesterday we did a 4-hour live where it was channeling, it was collective messages. Sorry, 1 second. I've got someone spamming the chat. Bye, Maria. You're going to be put on a timeout for that. So we are in the rare black new moon. It's the second new moon of the month. That's what makes it, the rare new moon. So we are like full blown in that energy right now. Yesterday in the collective message, if you guys missed it, definitely go check that out. But we hung out for like I read and channeled for like almost 2 hours. And then the last 2 hours basically was like just us hanging out and, all the things. So all right. So hi everybody. Welcome. Yo, Alex. Hello, sister. All right. And if you guys are new here, welcome. If this is your first time catching one of my lives, welcome. Yesterday, like I said, we went live. We didn't get to the live to the live readings. We have 20 people on the list. The list is closed, so I'm not taking any more readings at this time for the live. And yeah, so hi guys. But typically, you know, I go live, you know, a few times a month typically. You know, if you're new, I go live a few times a month, and we do live readings, right? So they're $25 readings. So definitely make sure you're subscribed and your notifications are on for the channel so you get notified when we go live or when we do these, right? Okay, so what do I want to use? Well, in honor of the new moon, I'm going to use some moonology. We'll do that. We'll do moonology, and these are predictions or messages, guidance, etc. for December's. Okay, so happy December, my loves. Today is the 1st of December. We only have a few more weeks left of 2024. Thank goodness. Good riddance, 2024. Like 2024 was like such a crazy year. It was such an intense year of purging and shadow and death cycles. It was like death after death after death after death. All right, so yeah, exactly. Spooky Cool Podcast says yes. Good riddance, 24. Peace. Peace. We are out of here. Ugh. Okay. 2025 is, it's gonna be a good one. You know, and 2024, in all honesty, like, that's necessary. This year was absolutely what we all needed, right? We needed to face our own darkness. We had to learn lessons that maybe we didn't fully learn, or maybe there's other lessons we had to learn, other karma we had to clear. So it was absolutely necessary for our elevation, for our ascension, right? For our journeys. So it's like good riddance, but at the same time, thank you. You know, you've humbled me more. You've broken me down in ways I needed to like be broken down. So thank you. You know, you mirrored to me, you know, a lot of, you know, shadow energies that brought forth healing and lessons. So thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. All right. So here we go, you guys. Okay. So, I posted the list, and I said the list yesterday, but I posted it on the community page so everyone would see their number and where they were at. So I'm going to go ahead and just for the first 10 people, I'm going to read the first 10 people. So, you know, everyone kind of knows if you're hanging out, and if you're just like hanging out, you're more than welcome to hang out because hello, we are all connected. We are all, a one, right? And there could be messages from other people's messages that resonate with you or something you need to hear, right? Because, you know, spirit works in mysterious ways. So I might be channeling something for someone that's very much connected to you too. Okay. So we're going to use moonology. Tarot, Rider-Waite-Smith, and I think we're going to do this, Angels and Ancestor Oracle. Okay, Rider-Waite-Smith, Angel Ancestor Oracle, and moonology is what we're doing for you guys today. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm picking up the Tea Leaf Oracle. And I dropped the boot card. And immediately when I see the boot card like drop, I hear Nancy Sinatra, these boots are made for walking. And that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Interesting. And then, okay, and then on the bottom here, we have the archway. The boot says, okay, so this is for everyone. Increase your efforts if you want to achieve your goals. The boot, it's like, do you need to give yourself a good boot, a good kick in the pants? Or maybe the universe is giving you the boot right now. Or maybe you have to give the boot to something in your life or someone in your life. You know, are you giving the boot to someone? I'm a country girl, so I'm getting all these country references. Now I'm hearing Brooks and the Boot Scoot and Boogie. You're walking into new pathways, the archway. New opportunities unfold for you in December. New possibilities are presented and revealed in December. And paths are opening up in December, you see. All the you know, we call cowboy boots shit kickers. Have you guys ever heard that? Shit kickers? That's what we call them. It's a cowboy phrase, right? But anyways, so we've been booting the shit out of our lives, right? We've been kicking the things out that gotta go. The stuff that right? Is icky, doesn't serve us, right? Okay, so this is all the things that are opening up for us in December. So the reason why this is important, even though this is like a message for everyone right now, is this is the energy that is opening up today's live readings for you. Okay? So keep all this in mind. Today's live readings are sponsored by the Archway and the Boot. There it is. All right, so here we go. Sorry, guys, I'm missing the comments. Hey, guys, welcome. Da, 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 da. I love that. Sarah says, LOL, no, seriously, I just moved my cowgirl boots out of the hall before led to you. I love it. See? I rest my case. Emily says it already is feeling like something has lifted or lifting today. Beautiful. Absolutely. I concur, my darling. I concur. 1,000% I concur. Minister Dion is just laughing. I love it. I love it. I love it. If anything, I'm glad to make you guys laugh and smile. Peace and love to you, sweetheart, too. Okay, so here we go. So the first 10 people today. Number 1, Maryann. Number 2, Kaitlyn. Number 3, Brenda. 4, Alexandria. 5 is Stephanie. 6 is Genevieve. 7 is Lindsay. 8 is Ara. 9 is Emily. And 10 is Alex. Okay? I'll just read the whole thing. 11 is Dion. 12 is Cassandra. 13, Morganne. 14, Balish. 15, Merett. 16, Susan. 17, Carly. 18, Alicia. 19, Lauren. And 20, Chenade. Okay? All right. So here we go for Maryann. Messages for Maryann. Just real quick, you guys, look at after the Archway card. All right, so today's messages are sponsored by the energy of the Boot and Shit Kicker, the Archway, your new pathways, and the Broom, because the Broom speaks of removal and a clean sweep, a clean slate. We're sweeping away all of the ick. By the way, today is the 1st of the month. What you want to do, if you want to tap into your witchy side, what you want to do on the 1st of every month, especially because the 1st of the month today is very special because it's number 1. Number 1, numerology speaks of extreme powerful energy of manifestation. You think of the Magician card in the Major Arcana. It's card number 1 in the Major Arcana. Today is the 1st. Today is a powerful, powerful day of manifestation. It also is taking place here in the States. The 1st, right, is Sunday. So today is Sunday. Sunday, the day of Sunday, is ruled by, guess what? The sun. So there's an amplification of the day of the week that it is, bringing forth the rays and golden frequencies of the sun, which speaks of enlightenment, power, success, victory, inner child healing. There's all this energy, right? But it's a mixture of the energies, you see. And then today being day number 1 of the month, very powerful manifestation day. Now, to top it all off, today also happens to be the powerful, a rare black new moon in Sagittarius, okay? So mix the 3, Sunday, the 1st, and the new moon, and you have got a secret sauce for some very powerful manifestation, okay? Also, going back to what I was saying about the 1st, today being the 1st. Today is the 1st, and what you want to do, if you feel guided, by the way, the broom card says a new home and a new attitude. I got a new attitude. 222 in California as I'm saying this. So like Emily just said, she feels something lifting. I concur 1,000%. I've been feeling it for the last several days. And as I'm meeting with clients over the last couple days, today especially, since early this morning, almost every single person that I've connected to, we are all feeling the same thing, you guys. It's so beautiful. Okay? But you could be moving or a new home, or maybe you're, you know, in the month of December, you meet the love of your life and you guys move in together, or, you know, because I'm telling you, these divine unions, it's going to move very quickly. There's no wasting time, because when you know, you know. It's an instantaneous, you know, let's do this. Like, you're the one. It moves very quickly. Okay, so I wouldn't be surprised, but it could also just be coming into a union where it's, you know, someone where you guys have both cleaned up a lot in your lives, and then you create a home together. New attitude, your whole attitude, your energy, your life force, your feeling, your vitality, everything within you is shifting in the month of December. Hallelujah. All right, you guys, and look at the barking dog. Look, it says advice from a friend. This is just simple advice from your friend Erica and Spirit. And maybe you're getting a lot of advice from spirit animals too. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here. And let's get started, okay? Sorry, guys. I'm super happy, though, because my chest is clearing. Like, it's just been like, you know, since being sick. So that's always nice. All right, so for my beautiful Maryann, let's start with the Moonology Oracle. I'm really, like, bummed out. I know my pack of, I mean, it's just, you know, it's me and my cat here, right? So, you know, and I just had an Instacart delivery this morning, and a brand new pack of, you guys know, double mint is my fave. I had a whole brand new pack of double mint delivered, so I don't know. But I didn't want to keep you guys waiting while I search for my gum. All right, in fact, I'm going to, all right, whoop. Your commitment is being tested. That's the year 2024. But you could be feeling that right now too, for everyone. Your commitment is being tested. My commitment to what, Erica? Your commitment to your healing journey, to your ascension, to your soul's true purpose, to your mission, to your heart. Universe has been testing us, testing our commitment to our journey. Are you actually going to do what you came here to do? Or are you just going to flounder around like everyone else and stay stuck? All right, Mars, there's an energy also entering, you know, as we move into December, like, exactly. As I'm talking about Mars, you see how the cards like stopped me and fumbled. Full moon in Aries, cool your emotions. Exactly. This is Mars. There it is. Right as I'm saying it for everyone here. Be cautious. Cool your emotions, because I'm telling you right now that there's going to be a lot of people projecting upon you because of this transit, retrograde, Mars in Leo, and just everything. All right, people who are unhappy in their own life, in their own body, in their own reality, they're going to be like, okay. I've been witnessing it too. I've had to recently turn away several people, you know, who booked with me or tried to book with me because their energy was just like pop off. And I'm like, excuse the fuck me, but I don't need you. You need me. So bye, you know? Cool your emotions. I'm telling you. And the higher vibration you are right now, and it's like the higher you're vibrating at that loving frequency, you're just like that, you know what I mean? It's really gonna trigger that aggressive energy and like ragey, angry energy within other people, okay? So Emily says, laugh my ass off. I love that. Yeah, you know, I don't know what it is, but like there's all of a sudden this weird energy kind of flooding through, and it's only been like a select few people, but it's people who are trying to book with me for my services and my gifts as if like I need your money, right? No, sorry. I just spoke about that yesterday in the live. I don't even need to do personal readings. I do it because I have to. It's a part of my soul purpose. But there's been this weird energy fluxing through of superiority and ego. Actually, it's very Emperor Mars energy. But superiority and ego, where people, it's like they reach out to me for my gifts and services, but they project their own shit upon me. And so that's why I'm like, excuse me, like, no, sorry. I told someone today, I blocked you from my channel. You're no longer welcome. Good riddance. So you guys know me. Fuck around and find out. Do not mistake my frequency and my kindness for weakness. Because I am also very Aries. You guys know that. Aries rising, Aries moon. So anyways, you know, and of course I do that with love always. I pray for their healing because I know what's going on. I'm not an idiot, right? Like I know what's going on and why it's happening. So, but I don't got to put up with it. I draw the line. So maybe some of you guys need to hear that. Maybe at work, a boss, a coworker, you know, someone who like, it's like I'm getting the example of like, you know, like a realtor or something like that. You know, maybe someone is a realtor and then they're working with a client and the realtor, you know, but it's like, it's almost like this entitlement where people think if they're booking a service or, you know what I mean? Or they're paying you for something that they can just like, it's like they're the one in charge. They own you. They can talk to you how they want. And it's like, bitch, please, I do not need you. You know what I mean? So it's really sad and it's real, but I'm happy to be that reflection in that mirror, to put my foot down and to shine that divine truth and sovereignty to them. It may sting a little, but oh well. That's a them problem, not a me problem. So anyways, okay, but going back, this is all my point. This is why I'm sharing this with you guys. And for me, when I'm projected upon like that, that's also a direct message from my spirit guides saying, you see, Erica, we're protecting you from these people. You're not meant to read for them. You're not meant, your energy is too precious. Your time is too valuable. Your gifts are supreme, because they are. And I'm going to say that with pride. This is not coming from the ego. It's coming from the heart. And those of you guys who know me, you know. It is a goddamn privilege to work with me. So, and that's like for many of you guys too, right? Your gifts are special. What you do for a living is special. I don't care if it's your family, friends, clients, people, I don't care. But it's important for us who are in the higher levels of frequency and higher perspective to cool our emotions and to not, you know what I mean? I was firm and I spoke my truth. You know, Erica 15 years ago, pop off little Latina before her awakening and all the things. Oh man, you speak to me like that, I would have blown up on your ass. So anyways. Tyrant versus natural leader, exactly. Nope, entitled projections do not fit well. Absolutely not. Dion says, I've had to put up my spiritual cleansing and protection. Yes, girl, everybody, and you guys know I've been drilling this. I've been drilling on this like crazy. The amount of psychic attacks and dark infiltration right now. This stuff is so real. I know you hear about it all the time, and I know a lot of you guys know this, but I can't express enough how serious this is. So protect yourself, cleanse your home and your energy. Dust, get it out of your house. Keep your house clean. Dust, old energetic residue, when people come into your home, make sure you cleanse your home afterwards, okay? And if you have animals, pay attention to how your animals respond to people. Because if you have a cat or a dog, or if you have a dog that is like so sweet and has never growled at a person in their life, but someone comes into your home and your dog shies away from them, or your dog won't let go, get that person out of your house and do not let them come back. I don't care if it's your grandma, okay? I know that sounds like effed up, but that's the human nostalgia that we cling to about these things, you know? It's my grandma. How could her energy be bad? You don't know what is infiltrating your grandma. You don't know the attachments that maybe your grandma's walking around with. You know what I mean? And same thing with your cat or whatever. All right. I believe also you may be the only one to put that energy in its place for them. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I mean, I don't doubt that I'm the only, you know what I mean? But everything is for a reason. Everything is for a reason, right? So just, exactly. Wasn't meant to read for you. You were not meant to receive my energy and gifts. But one thing that did happen was this divine moment of me being that mirror, you know? So, all right. So anyway, so cooling your emotions. Okay. So, and then look at this, believe in your good luck, first quarter moon in Sagittarius. So we're literally, right, like we're in the new moon. So right now, over the next like a week, we're going to be in the first quarter moon energy or whatever. So through this week right now, exactly what I was just saying, okay, make sure you keep your emotions in check. Make sure, right, you don't get pop off and let, you know, yourself go into lower dense vibrations and let your, you know what I mean? And believe in your good luck right now. It's very, very, very important. What did I say about today being the first, the day of the sun, and mixed with the new moon? Okay, that's it, you guys. So let's go ahead and get started. So, all right, I just want to make sure I'm not missing. Like, it's crazy to me, you guys. You know what I mean? But I've been, you know, I've been dealing with this my whole life. Like, I'm like, it's always been mind-boggling to me, and I know you guys resonate with this. Like, I've always been like so sweet and kind to people. Unless you F with me, and then that's a different story. You know what I mean? But even then, I've never stooped to the levels that others have. But I've never been able to understand. Like, it was always so weird to me. You know, like, why are you acting this way towards me? I don't even know you. Or why are you acting this way to me? Like, I didn't even say a word to you. Or, do you know what I mean? Or whatever the case is. Little did I know that, you know, through my whole life, that's been a part of my light work, is to be that mirror. Because you guys know, like, you know, myself, many of you guys, I just posted a thing in my Instagram story, like, I don't know, yesterday, the day before or something. And it's a meme about, it's like, it shows a baby like in the womb with its umbilical cord. And it says, babies can be born older than both of their parents, not at the level of age, obviously, but at frequency, okay? And that was so resonant to me, okay? And I know for a lot of you guys too, because it's like ever since we were like young, right? We've felt the old soul energy within and the wisdom within. And so our high frequencies, even from a young age, on a soul level, have always been triggering to adults, to other children we were around, to our peers, to our teachers, etc., and so on. All right. All right. Beautiful Maryann. Prosperity lies ahead. Okay, Maryann. New moon in Taurus. So you're getting the new moon on the day of the new moon. Taurian energy speaks of, you know, comfort. Taurians, they really like their comfort zones. They like comfort. They like to feel safe. They like to feel in a strong foundation. You know, some Tauruses are known to like, you know, the material things, the finer things in life, things like that. And that's the vibe. That's the vibe that I'm getting here, is that in the month of December, obviously this card speaks of new phases beginning in your reality. So it could be a million different things and a million different ways, but this speaks of prosperity lying ahead for you. The green represents like spring energy, fertility, prosperity, new life, but it's also heart chakra energy too. The death card came out for you. Okay, so prosperity lies ahead. Through the month of December, there's going to be a lot of things transforming within you, around you, as above, so below. So it's already like things that have been alchemizing and transforming in the fifth dimension. All right, what Spirit is saying to me in this moment is, yeah, see, there's reasons to celebrate, fast forward movement. Okay, and this is like the energy through December going into 2025, January. So that's beautiful. So you're ending 2024, and then you're like starting the year off in some kind of new, like vibrant, prosperous cycle and energy. Okay. But what Spirit is saying is that it's very important for you at this time and moving forward, to not worry, and it's like the way that it's coming through is to stay out of your own way, which that's what we all got to do, right? But like I said, don't get in your head. This is also a time for you to really manifest from your heart. You've already been doing that, which is why the prosperity lies ahead. But there is something here where it's like you really gotta surrender to your infinite power and energy, and the fact that you are an infinite creator. Because there's something about like the glass ceiling, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, and this has to tie in with self-worth and value and like what you feel you're maybe worthy of or even capable of, you know? And what your spirit guides are saying is like shoot for the moon, because even if you miss, you land amongst the stars. It's like that, right? I want to manifest, you know, wealth, right? I'm manifesting to, I don't know, to clear all my debt, okay, as an example, right? And maybe that's a very important thing to someone, okay? But what the message is that I'm saying is like, well, okay, manifest clearing your debt, but also go beyond that. Like, I want to clear my debt, and I want to, you know, fill my accounts, and I want to have this so I can invest. I want to do this, right? So there's something here about that, okay? You've been going through a big spiritual transformation. Your life is transforming big time. Pluto direct, this is Plutonian energy. Pluto direct is helping to line a lot of this up for you. Or Pluto, when it went direct, it's helping to, you know, shift your perception. What did I say? Spirit was saying, like, this is the vibe, but it's very important to stay out of the head and stay out of our own way right now, right, honey? So look at, you have the air guardian, and she's coming through with the message of saying, she's a guardian. She's saying, shift your perception. Everything that we manifest starts with our thoughts and our words, right? If you look around your 3D reality right now, what's in front of you and what's going on in your life, etc., like that all started from thought, right? And words. Okay? And then you have the warrior. So this is about you embracing more of your warrior spirit, being brave, bold, courageous in whatever, I'm hearing, in your pursuits. Be fearless and stand strong. This is your advice and guidance in December. Okay? And a month of shifting perception. Big rebirth energy, because you've been going through the death, and we have the new cycle. It's a rebirth. And prosperity lies ahead. Expansiveness. Okay? So that's what I've got for you. A good month. I think it's gonna be a good month for a lot of you. So anyways, hun, happy holidays and thank you. All right, so that was Maryann. All right, number 2 is Kaitlyn. I said I was gonna take myself off camera, huh? I totally forgot. Here we go. For Kaitlyn, please, for December. Step out of your comfort zone this month, the North Node. This is about stepping out of comfort zones, whatever those comfort zones are. And I feel like you've been doing that, but there's something about trying new things, putting yourself out there. I'm hearing it's time to be seen this month, or you need to start really stepping out of comfort zones. There's something about your soul's true purpose, because the North Node is your destined soul path. It's what we start aligning to, or align to, you know, when we start healing, awakening, things like that. When we're doing stuff that's in alignment with what we're here to do. So with that being said, December, the month of December is very potent in aligning things that are part of your destined soul path. But there's something about you, things you got to do too. Let's get a tarot card and see. Let's see what the tarot wants to add to this. The color purple could be very relevant. It's going to be a confirmation to this message. Also, you know, you may want to look up, you know, a little bit about the spiritual meaning of the color purple. It represents passion and magic, and it's connected to like the, you know, the esoteric energies and just different things like that. The third eye, all the things. Powerful alignment is what I keep hearing in December for you. You may not physically see it in December, but know that there's something massive happening as far as alignment goes, period. I think you do see some manifestations in December though, okay? So, like I said, it could be different things. Queen of Wands. Step out of your comfort zone and be the leader that you are. I'm hearing push on through to the other side. I don't know what that means. Spirit says you'll know. Sagittarius energy. We're in Sagittarius season. Queen of Wands is about your confidence, standing in your power. This is about really embodying your divine feminine energy of sensuality, sexuality. Pursuing your passions and igniting passion within. In the month of December, you have a lot of passion reigniting. It's passion that has been there the whole time, but you have been disconnected from it due to your healing journey, shadow work, death cycles, everything you've been going through. So passion ignites in December. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm claiming that for me too, girl. Archangel Raphael's on the bottom of the deck, bringing forth that energy of healing. There's been a lot of heart healing. Sorry, I've been sick, so I'm still purging my own stuff. I don't know why, but I'm very drawn to the black cat. And this black cat for the Queen of Wands in the deck is protection. So you have like spirit animals around you at this time or this month that are protecting you. Something about panthers and jaguars too. And Spirit keeps saying that you have the ability to do, it's like there's something here that you've been doubting yourself about, that like you want to go after, but you keep doubting yourself. Okay, and unfortunately when we do that, that's our ego. It's fear, but all that stuff is tied to the ego, the devil energy. So again, it's about step out of your comfort zone and aligning more to your heart. And she's a badass. Like she doesn't take any shit, Queen of Wands. She's the queen of fire, you know? She's the queen of alchemy. Right? She burns it down, you know, to build new. So there's something here with that, my love. The drum, yeah, see the drum. Dream and journey. So this month in December, it's all about stepping out of that comfort zone, aligning to your heart and your soul more. Like I said, it's like time to push through and be seen. And then this is all about your, like I said, it's like it's really embodying the badass that you are. You know what I mean? You're very protected this month. So I don't know if that's been a concern of yours. Maybe you've been, you know, feeling like, you know, like, am I protected? Or, you know, like, you know, are my angels with me? You know, and it's like, yeah, they are. Okay. Dream and journey. This month is about dreaming and journeying. Also, you might be having a lot of really crazy astral experiences this month too that have to do with your dreams or journeys you're going to begin or take. Okay. So that's what I've got for you, Kaitlyn. I send love and happy holidays, mi amor. All right. Okay, so that was Kaitlyn. Okay, so number 3 is Brenda. Brenda. I don't know why. I'm hearing the song, On the Road Again. I just can't wait to be on the road again. So, I don't know, Willie Nelson. That could be a sync for you, Brenda. That could also just be for some of you guys in here. There's something about on the road, maybe a road trip, travel, a journey. I do see a trip in the foreseeable future. And now I'm hearing that song. It's oh my gosh, who is it? It's and I'm leaving on that midnight train to Georgia, right? So she's leaving. She's taking that midnight train to Georgia. She's out. Peace. Bye. I'm out of here. So I don't know, mi amor. This could be you. This could be someone you connect to. It's just very clear to me that it's like, it's I'm out of here. I'm leaving. This could also just be symbolic of you leaving the past behind and stepping into new journeys and cycles. I feel like you need to get away. I feel like you need some kind of getaway or vacation, even if it's just an overnight to an Airbnb. Surrender to, okay, this month, the full moon this month is going to be a really powerful one for you. But the full moon speaks of the end of a journey, end of the phase for the moon, right? Surrender to the divine. This is surrendering fully, releasing control. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's best for me. I'm releasing all the control. You know what I mean? This is really about trusting in the unknown and surrender right now. Okay. So the month of December is that. Now I feel like you've been doing that, but I'm going to say what I've been talking about the last 2 days and yesterday's live that I did. We are in the final push of so much right now. November was a final push month for all of 2024. Shit or get off the pot energy. Surrender to the divine. So I don't know how this correlates for you, my love, but I feel like you're leaving things behind. I feel like you're just like, Jesus, take the wheel. And all of that is what creates the new cycle and new phases. But I do feel like you've been there. I feel like you've already been doing that. Look at this, bottom of the deck. Look at the color match here. Can't make it up. You have the full moon and then the super full moon. This is going to be a super month for you. It's going to be a very emotional month, though. There's a lot coming up that needs to be purged or felt. But I also think that there's some very happy emotions that are going to be running through your life, coming into you, that brings up that happy energy, too. Let's clarify. Surrender to the divine. King of Swords. This is about, look at that. This is about using that sword and cutting away attachments, cords, anything that's got to go, and standing authentically in your power, your honor, and your truth. I have to be, well, I'm always honest, but Brenda, I feel like that this is about a masculine that you connect to also. Okay, so there could be emotions running high for someone that you connect to. Or you have some kind of emotional encounter or conversation in December. Let's get one more, please. Because I don't know, you know. It takes a high vibrational person to go, I don't know. Yep, I'm dead on. Dead on. I don't know what's going on with you or someone you connect to, but this is the energy around you. And that's why it's, you got to surrender. You got to use this sword. All right. There's some kind, look at the devil, Capricorn energy, major arcana, and then the tower. So there's, it's whatever karmic bondage, whatever devil bondage energy, anything unaligned must go. Okay. And with the Knight of Wands coming out for me, it's about, having fun. This is that fiery element of Sagittarius. You know, Sagittarius is the predominant zodiac season through December, and then it goes to Capricorn, right? But it's predominantly Sag season in December, right? So for me, it's about surrender. Allow emotions to come up and flow through. Do what you got to do here, okay? But the Knight of Wands, this is about adventure, fun, you know, following pursuit of passion, passionate energy. Because like you and like many people I'm reading for and connecting with right now, there's been a lack of passionate energy in your life. Passion. Take this time with Sagittarius season to reconnect to your sensuality. And like I've been talking about recently, sensuality does not mean necessarily we immediately hear sex. Sensuality means, ooh, sexual, sensual. Yes, but no. Sensuality, the word sensuality has the word sense, senses. It stems from our senses. So like true empress, you know, when an empress or divine feminine is in like her true sensuality, she's very in tune with all of her senses, right? Like, this feels amazing. This smells amazing. This food tastes so good. You embellish your senses, each and every one. And so that's what I'm getting, okay? And allow things to activate and titillate your senses too in December, right? Try new food, you know, cook new foods, you know, do things that feel good to you, you know, go get massages that feel nice. I don't know what it is, but there's something about that. Like allowing the passion to flow through, reconnecting to your sensuality, and just have fun. All right. Sorry, guys. I know I went a little longer with that one, but y'all know me. I channel until I'm done. All right. So number 4 is Alexandria. Alexandria. Sorry, guys. I know I'm missing everything. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, list is full. Hey, Mom. My mom's in here, guys. Say hi to Michelle. Yes, Gladys Knight, Mom. Yep, exactly. I'm leaving on that midnight train to Georgia. All right. Okay, so I didn't see any. Okay, so I think probably most, because I think a lot of people were on the live yesterday, and since we didn't do the live readings yesterday, I know a lot of people will be watching the playback. All right, here we go. For Alexandria, show the world the real you. This is your message in December. I'm hearing no more holding back from soul's true purpose keeps coming through so strongly for everyone right now. Because it's that time. It's that time where we're expanding. Look at, see, it's a yes card. It's time. So Aquarian energy, full moon. Again, you're, you know, closing out some cycles here. The end of 2024 in December. It's time to pour into yourself, which I know you have been. Pour more into yourself. Show the world the real you. Make sure through this month that you are not dimming your light or lowering your vibration to appease others or to fit in or to, you know, I'm hearing for the sake of argument. You know what I mean? People who are triggered by you being authentic and real. That's a them problem, not a you problem. The Aquarian energy brings forth that kind of rebellious, humanitarian energy, things like that. And I feel that. I feel that in the month of December, you're going to start aligning more or opening up more or activating more to your truth of who you really are and what you're here to do and who you're here to be. Okay? And I don't, oh wait, what am I doing? I don't know what it is, but 8 of Wands. There's an accelerated, okay. Show the world the real you. All right, but there's 8 of Wands. Okay, I also feel that there's some kind of like maybe another energy that comes in or that's moving towards you that also is very authentic. Or maybe there's some very authentic conversations or communication that you're going to be having with another person in December. Okay, but the 8 of Wands is, it could be travel, it could be airplane, air travel. It also speaks of as above, so below. It's these abundant energies flying down from the ethers to the 3D realm, to the earth. But for me, it's acceleration. It's like stagnant. You know, things have been kind of just going along. And then all of a sudden, December rolls in. It's like, bam. Okay. Things start to move forward more quickly. All right, so let's go ahead and get an angel and ancestors card. And let's see what they want to add to this. I mean, the 8 of Wands speaks of passionate communication too. You know what I mean? And look at all the little abundant leaves and new life on these, okay? So there's a lot of like new energy and new life and abundance growing on these wands. It's come to fruition on these wands. Yeah, look at this. Autumn, see, look at this. As we wrap up the autumn season and we move into winter, the winter solstice, things start to really pick up speed. This is your opportunity to really step more into your truth, your authenticity, following your heart and your soul. And that's where many of us are being led right now. So this kind of energy might come up a lot for you guys today who I'm reading for. All right. Release the old and rest. That's what you've been doing. But also right now, there could be emotions coming up, past life stuff coming up, okay, where it's like just release. Anything uncomfortable, anything icky, any kind of anger, any kind of rage, any kind of, you know, regret, any kind of judgment on yourself about choices you made in the past. Everything, release it. Release the old and rest. Allow your heart and your mind and your soul to just be and rest. I know easier said than done, but okay. Blackbirds, the raven, crow. Okay, in this deck, ravens and crows look I mean, everyone gets them confused, but if you actually look at them, they're very different. You can tell the raven's beak versus the crow, etc. The caw versus the noise the raven makes, the or the, I can't even do it. It's like a weird noise. But anyways, in this deck, it looks like they did like a cross almost between a crow and a raven, as far as I'm concerned. Even though I know that's not what they meant, but the blackbirds, but the crow and the raven spirit, I feel are going to be very powerful allies for you this month as well. So pay attention to when you see them, you hear them, when you see them in tarot readings, oracle messages, you know, anything, right? I think that's it, love. I think that's it, okay? I'm also getting one last thing here because I'm very drawn to the water, okay? In the month of December, I feel that you need to connect with the water element. Even here, we have the water bearer, but Aquarius is not, it's an air sign, it's not water sign. But she is the water bearer, and that is their zodiac symbol, is the water bearer. So it's about like allowing your emotions to flow, but also like maybe cleansing rituals with water, taking goddess baths, and then connecting in nature to the water element too. Or even if you have a good rain where you live, oh, it's one of my favorite things to do is when it rains, because the rain is so, it's nature's one of the most strongest like purifiers and cleansers. So like if I get a good rain out here, sometimes I'll just go out like at night and I'll just stand and I'll just like let it just, right? So anyways, food for thought. But that is what I've got for you, my love, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. You had a massive headache today. That, you know, well, could be the energy too. You know what I mean? Pretty much. I think nowadays it's everything is connected to the transits, the solar flares, the energy, the purges, you know, all the things. Oh my God, you were talking to me on the conversation I had with myself like 4 hours ago. Beautiful. So beautiful alignment and conversation, and see, just further confirmation that today was the day we were supposed to go live and do these readings. Not yesterday, or not last night. But we had a good conversation. We had a good live yesterday. So Happy holidays, Alexandria. Mi amor, thank you for being here as always. And then number 5 is Stephanie, my beautiful Stephanie. I saw your name in the chat a moment ago. Lauren, I love doing that, standing out in the rain. I know, me too. There is just something, and it's funny because I've always loved doing that, you know? I've always loved doing that. The rain and campfires, bonfires, and fire element. Ask my mama. I've been obsessed with fire since a very young age. I even was a bad little girl when I was like 5 or 6 years old, or maybe younger. I don't even remember. But I accidentally lit my aunt and uncle's carpet on fire in their house because I was playing with like matches or trying to light their cigarettes, or I don't even remember what I was doing. But I've always had a fascination with fire and just like. All right. Stephanie, for December, what do we got? I'm making this face because Stephanie's one of my clients, and she's on her twin flame journey, or she's a twin. Oh my God. The month of December, you have not just the moon or a transit, you have a freaking eclipse. A new moon eclipse. Expect powerful change. The energy is gaining momentum. Look at all the purple. This always reminds me of the third eye being activated and blasting. Okay, so I feel that too. Very powerful third eye energy. Your face, I know. Because my face is reflecting like the energy of I'm like, oh my God, right? Like this is crazy. The energy is gaining momentum for you in December in all ways. I'm telling you, see how there's similar energies coming through for you guys as I go? It's all about change, the closure of cycles, wrapping up 2024, good riddance 2024, because it was a biatch of a year, and then moving into 2025 with so much momentum because we've been building the momentum in our lives, in our reality, and in the 5th dimension. And then bam, this is how you go into 2025, honey. Okay, but this month, it's beautiful. Powerful change. All right, let's get a tarot card. Yep, the energy is picking up. Yeah, absolutely. And I've been talking about that, the acceleration of everything. Even time, right? Even time. 2024 came and went like that. The month of November literally feels like it just started and then ended. And now we're like in December. Christmas is here. That's how, because time in this new paradigm, it's I'm here for it though. No. On the 7 of Cups, it's not right. There we go. There we go. There's one. Oh, there we go. See, I told you it wasn't right. I can always feel it. Okay. It's the 9 Cups. Wish fulfillments. New moon eclipse, expect powerful change. Your energy in your life and all around you and within is gaining momentum in December. That's also that Sagittarius energy, because Sagittarius is Jupiter. Jupiter is all about, think of the Wheel of Fortune. It's all about leaving karmic stuff behind, learning lessons, moving forward. It's all about, you know, destiny, alignment, good wealth, fortune, all the things. Look at that. It's also a 9, so it speaks the end of a cycle. King of Swords, masculine energy. This is about you standing in your power and truth as well, but your authenticity. Breakthrough. Now I'm seeing it. Breakthrough. Like on the marquee sign. Breakthrough. I don't even need to say what this means. Authenticity, communication, and truth. Okay, between you and a soulmate. This also speaks of balance. The Two of Cups is a balanced energy. The number 2 in numerology represents balance anyways, right? That's why like we have 2 legs to stand on, balance, right? If we only have our one leg, it's a little wobbly, right? There you go. That's the predictive energy of December. And of course, we know that this can sway based upon our free will choices, but that's pretty strong. The fact that an eclipse energy came out with that, that's strong. The Earth Mother and the Oracle. So listen to the Oracle. I was kidding. But this is like Mary Magdalene energy for me too. But this is trusting in what you don't see. Wait for important information. There's important information coming in December. This is also the fact that you've had to trust in your own gifts and wait. Like you've had to be patient. You've had to learn patience. Right? And then Earth Mother, feel loved and comforted. This is like Empress energy right here. She's pregnant. She's full of life. She's full of abundance. She's full of new life, new cycles, new energy. It's harvest. It's fertility, prosperity. It's all the things. This is the energy that Spirit is saying you're meant to feel this month. And yep, she's pregnant. Absolutely. So there you go, my love. There you go. There you go. I knew that was going to come out. This kind of stuff for you. So, all right, honey. Well, congratulations for your month of December. And definitely keep me in the loop. And happy holidays. I send love. All right. Number 6, Genevieve. Genevieve. You're very welcome. I know. I feel it too. I feel it for you. And I feel it. Trust me. That's right. Everything we talked about on the live yesterday about like, like that, you know, how I shared about like the intense Kundalini activation I had. And then what's even crazier is, you know, I shared all about that on the live yesterday, but this morning, one of my clients, she's very, very tuned in priestess. She is also a twin soul. And she on the same day that I had the Kundalini activation, and I shared with all you guys about how like I literally was like transported into like my masculine's like reality and body, and I could hear and see everything going on around him and hear everything and all the things. The same day that, and I said that yesterday live, I said that was a collective activation. That was something that happened collectively for twin flames. Twin flames only. But it happened for twin souls about to come into 3D union or have some kind of 3D breakthrough that brings forth harmonizing energy and alignment and healing. Even if it's just a breakthrough conversation of truth, authenticity, and you don't end up together, fine, right? So the same thing happened to her. She was sharing with me. I was like, girl, you about to have your mind blown right now? But anyways. All right. So for beautiful Genevieve. Genevieve, the month of December is predicting a new romantic cycle beginning for you. You have Libra energy showing up, a new moon in Libra. Libra rules the 7th house of partnership, marriage, soul contracts, etc., and so on. You know, and Libra represents the balance, the harmony, the truth, all of the things. So this is harmonizing energy flowing in December. So a new romantic cycle begins. If you, let's say you're already in a partnership, which I'm not feeling that you are, but if you are, this would be like, you know, you and your partner really coming into a state of more harmony and balance and understanding and truth. And do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm just sharing that with you, but there you go. A new romantic cycle. Queen of Wands, I love it. Look at that. You're moving to calmer waters in December. You're moving away from the chaotic energy. You've learned a lot of lessons this year. You've learned a lot of for the majority of your year, energetically or literally or whatever, you've been in like this, like, ooh, you know what I mean? Right? So in the month of December, there's an infusion. In the month of December, you're very attractive. Your energy is attractive. She's a hottie patati. Okay, if the Queen of Wands walks into a room full of people or a party or a restaurant or anything like that, everyone's gonna like notice her. You know what I mean? Like heads are gonna turn. Okay, so it's frequency, it's energy. It could be literal, like your physical looks, but you're very attractive. There's energies magnetizing to you, being very drawn to you, whether you know it or not. Okay, this is also about your confidence and your power. I'm also getting like some past life activations coming through in December for you, where you start to maybe tune in more to your past gifts, as far as like being a healer or a shaman, a witch or a priestess. Because I'm seeing you work with like herbs, and like I'm seeing you work with like the mortar and pestle. Okay. So again, how that connects with you, I don't know. Oh, wait, what am I doing? This one. Feeling more empowered in December. Stronger. I'm also getting more clarity. Passionate new beginnings also that are coming in this month. I'm going to say over the next, 5 weeks. So December, and then, moving into like the first week or so of January. Because she very clearly is holding the Ace of Wands. So she's very clearly, for me, it means, for me, the way that I'm channeling it is this Ace of Wands was brought to her. It was gifted to her. Because she earned it. She deserves it. Also tapping into your creativity this month. If you do like an example would be like Christmas decorations, if you're doing your Christmas tree, maybe tap into your creative side. And how people used to do like the strings of cranberries and popcorn, or, cranberries, or I don't know. I'm just kind of getting all of that, connecting more with like herbs and the earthy elements, and, your creativity, and, whatever it is, follow the voice of your soul. That's completely resonating with me. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I'm very happy that it does. Okay, look at all this. You're very connected. You're a starseed girl. Look at the Egyptian pyramids down here. We know that, that yes, there's new souls walking the earth at this time that came here to really evolve as souls, but many of them are not going to be able to evolve in the capacity that is needed. So whatever, they will transition out, or they'll have a walk-in come in, that is a more ancient energy, whatever the case. But what I'm saying is like the baddest of the baddies, the baddest of the bad, the OG souls. Many of us, like if you're here on my channel, it's because more than likely you're a very ancient soul. You're an OG. You're a baddie, right? So you come with many gifts, and this is you this month really tuning into those, and you need to be intentional with it too. Right? We don't just sit idly by and go, it'll just come to me. It'll just, sometimes that is the case. We get a download or a thought form or an idea, right? But it's really about pursuing what you feel passionate about this month. And when you do that, it just takes off. The things that you touch this month take off. They grow rapidly. It expands more of your creativity, or, your passions. Follow the voice of your soul this month, whatever the case. your star ancestors. So you have your cosmic family with you this month very strongly. You could be guided or called to astrology or astronomy, studying the planets, astrology, horoscopes, birth charts. Maybe you want to be a birth chart reader, or maybe that's a part of your gifts, you know, or one level of them. Let's get one more on this, please, for her before we... The stag. That's what I just talked about, like, by you pursuing more of, like, your creativity, your passion, you know, all the things, following the voice of your soul this month, that it would, you know, everything you touch is going to grow, like it's going to flourish. And then you get the stag. The stag speaks of, just like the lion is the king of the jungle, the stag is the king of the forest. This is about being your own leader. A lot of souls on earth that, you know, that's why we're here. We're here to lead the way. So you're a part of that. The ivy also represents prosperity, energy, trust, and thrive. So this month, it's about thriving and trusting where this next year, where this month going forward is taking you. I'm also getting you're receiving rewards for your faith and trust. That's a part of why you're thriving, is because you have surrendered up a lot of that. Like, I just trust. I have faith. You're releasing control. And when we do that, magic happens, right? So that is what I've got for you, my love. Thank you. I'm glad that it connected, and happy holidays, mi amor. All right, number 7 is Lindsay. Lindsay. Thank you, Emily. Thank you for explaining. I'm just looking at some of the comments. Oh, I just saw your comment, Queen of Butterflies. I had letters channeled through from my divine masculine on the same day as you. Never had this before. Beautiful. See? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You know, and you know, I can only speak to the things that I know, you know, and the things that I'm channeling or see, or, and, you know, that are shared with me. But as far as like the twin flame journey goes, you know, many divine feminines, you know, we've been put through the ringer. You know, we've really been, we've done a lot to rise up and hold that space of healing and love and compassion and safety for ourselves, as well as our union and our divine masculine. You know, because I know when I heal, eventually he will start healing too. It's just inevitable. You know, there could be a lot of resistance and it may take a long time, but the point is that we mirror all that back. We reflect that back, right? So anyways, it's beautiful, and it's been a long time coming for so many of us, right? And again, we don't cling to outcomes and one person's face. If you do that, you can be waiting around for a very long time for divine union. So anyways, okay. So for Lindsay, all right, so I don't know if Lindsay's in here. I'm not seeing a comment, so. Aw, thank you for the donation, Gabrielle. Thank you. Thank you, sweetheart. As always, anyone who donates or does a super chat or a super thanks comment, I always pray that it is returned back to you with love and gratitude, a millionfold. And so it is. All right. For Lindsay. Lindsay, prosperity lies ahead for you in the month of December. We've got Taurus energy showing up, a new moon, a new cycle, a new phase. New, 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 new. You've really had to take the bull by the horns this year, haven't you? I'm hearing, yeah, I really had to put my foot down. So I don't know how that resonates with you, Lindsay, but I feel you, girl. I feel you. You had to really put your foot down this year, maybe with other people, situations, circumstances, but also yourself. And all of that stuff is a form of self-love and making healthy choices. And all of that stuff is what brings forth the prosperity energy and helps our heart expand more and more and more and more. All right. You've been really being intentional with manifesting from your heart space, which I know I can see it and feel it. The eagle, see from a higher perspective. Look at that. So the eagle spirit could be an animal guide that's around you a lot right now. The eagle spirit also carries the energy of masculine energy. The eagle spirit soars with the sun, and the sun is the masculine energy, right? But I feel that the eagle spirit is one of your guides. So you might be seeing a lot of eagle references or signs, messages. But your vision is very high. It's like your channels are very open. You're starting to see things very clearly, you know, from a much higher perspective than most. Okay, and it's very intense this month. But I also feel that there could be a masculine that you connect to. See, there's a masculine energy right here. It says igniting your passions. I feel like there's a masculine energy that you connect to or will be connecting to that is seeing from higher perspective too. Okay, and this energy is a part of the prosperity that lies ahead for you. This eagle has its like talons out and it's like in flight, like it's about to catch something. So I feel that. I feel like, you know, that you're about to like catch something or receive something like that is kind of what I'm getting here in December. I'm also getting that, you know, at this time or, you know, this month or something, that there could be like people around you that are triggered by your gifts or by your high, you know, your ability to see very highly above the rest, like the eagle. Lifelines with Linz, so true. Been seeing eagles everywhere. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so anyways, love, so there's that. The moon. Well, today we are literally in the rare black new moon, right? Right? The moon speaks of what's been hidden. It speaks of illusion, shadow, nighttime, but it also is like psychic energy, intuition, divine feminine, right? Just like everything, there's so many meanings of this card. But what I'm getting is like the things that have been kept hidden until you reached this high frequency and could soar in the high perspective and frequency like the eagle, the prosperity was hidden from you due to healing and lessons and, you know, like many of us, like, well, you're wishing and praying for this, but can you even handle it right now? Right? So again, it's all about like learning and ascending. And now it's like, you're ready. I just want to clarify the moon card because if the sun comes out clarifying the moon card, it's going to be like, oh my God, what? Because I am seeing the sun card in my mind's eye. The Page of Swords is like a student energy, but it's like, it's about learning. It's about learning. And it's about maybe picking up the sword and taking action in your life on things that maybe you don't feel quite ready yet for, but it's like, do it. You got to do it. You know what I mean? Just like when I started like my tarot channel, you know, like I was so scared and like there was all these, you know what I mean? Like coming out of the psychic closet. And then it was like, you know, am I really ready to start this? You know, like, am I really ready to like do personal readings for people? Like, you know, I've never done this in my life before. And every single time my higher self, my soul was like, yes, Erica, because if you put yourself out there, if you pick up the sword, even though the sword is heavy and you're not sure if you're ready to fully wield it, everything will just naturally fall into place for you, which it did. And I feel that with you too. Okay. This could also be an energy of someone spying on you secretly or in the shadows. You'll know if that's, you know, if that resonates with you or not, right? Okay, I think I got everything. Tower energy, there's a lot of transformation. Oh, this could be a King of Pentacles energy who might be in a tower energy over you, or who's going through a tower, who maybe watches you or has kept an eye on you, okay? If that's for you, you will absolutely know, but I feel it. So, or rules could be reversed. Okay, that is what I've got for you for predictions for December, okay? So, happy holidays, mi amor, and thank you for being here. All right. This resonates so much. Been channeling so much. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Aw, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the donation. Twinkle Bahaduri. I love it. You're amazing. Thank you so much for the clarity you have. Love your readings. Aw, you're very, 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 very welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, sweetheart. So, as always, I'll say to you too, mi amor, like anyone who sends a super chat or donates or, you know, does like a super thanks in the comments on videos, I always, because I get alerted for the, you know, it's hard for me to see every single comment and notification for every comment put on one of my videos on YouTube, you know, but the super comments, you guys, like if you like do that, if you pay for that or whatever, you donate, I get special, we as content creators, we get special notifications for that, okay? So so I do see them, okay, is my point. So anyways, and I always pray that it is returned back to you, all right? A millionfold with love and gratitude, which, right? Highest vibrations, highest vibrations. So so it is. Thank you so much. Aw, divine feminine, I love it. And you put the magnet. See, did you watch my video I uploaded earlier that I recorded this morning? The magnet, this love, it's so powerful right now. It's like a magnetic. I forget what it was. It was like a I forget the words in the title of the reading, but whew, man, the energy in that reading, insanity. That's what it was. The energy of this love and soul connection right now is like a that's what it was. It was like an ultra powered magnet. Like an ultra powered magnet. You know what I mean? Ultra powered soul magnet. Thank you, love. There it is. And it's the truth, you guys. It is the damn truth. Since I've been out here on YouTube, you guys, for 3.5 years, this is the first time. Like I said, I'm no stranger to Kundalini energy activations, working with my Kundalini fire, breath, breathing it up, doing all the things, you know, and then having that kind of experience, I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? You know, for momentarily, I was like, okay, I've really lost my shit this time, all right? I'm really going crazy this time, but no, it's just, it's high alchemical soul energy. So I'm so happy for so many. All right, so that was for beautiful Lindsay. And now we have Ara, beautiful Ara. And I hope you are doing amazing, sweetheart. So these are going to be for December predictions. And then after Ara, number 9 is beautiful Emily. And then Alex, which I haven't seen Alex. Did Alex dip out? He said he was going to be here. There you are. I'm like, I feel his energy here. You're just being quiet today. Have you felt anything, Alex, with your have you felt anything like the things that we're talking about with your twin? Your twin, from what I'm channeling, like currently, I know your twin is on a little bit of a different timeline. Exactly. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So, but you know, that's good. You know, because either way, we pray for their healing and for their ascension and for them to, you know, come into more alignment with their heart and soul and all the things too. So that's good. That's good. You know, I know you're not sitting around waiting, just like none of us are. So, all right. Okay. So for my beautiful Era, I just wanted to get a, oh snap. All right, sweetheart, full moon in Libra. Full moon in Libra. There's that Libran energy. Immediately right off the bat for you, confirmation. A win-win outcome is in the forecast for you this month. It's 3:32 here in, or it's 3:33. Ascended Masters are helping with this. In December, I do feel that. I feel like, you know, especially by the end of December, I feel like you'll be feeling like you'll look back on December and you'll be like in a reflective state and you'll be like, damn, like or even 2024. I freaking mastered so much in the month of December as far as my ascension goes. And then also the same thing for 2024. Like looking back and going, I mastered so much of my ascension and my journey this year. And even though it may not be physically in the 3D, very predominantly noticeable quite yet, but it's about to be. Does that make sense? So the December brings forth this energy for you. Beautiful. I love it. More harmony, more balance. You just feel more like you're on top of your game. You're on top of the world. There could be some, you know, I don't know why, but I'm getting like a meeting point, like maybe meeting like a new soul family member or soul members, or, you know, I don't know, but I'm getting like a meeting point or like a meeting, like a conversation or something, but it's about like soul work, like soul work. It feels platonic, but you could be winning in all areas of your life this month. You know what I mean? Either way, win-win outcome is in the forecast. Look at this. See, exactly. I've been mastering my ascension. Dang, I've done so much this month. And you know what I mean? But look, be proud of yourself. Look at that. Last quarter moon in Taurus. Be proud of yourself. And Libra and Taurus are both ruled by Venus. You know, so there's that also that energy coming through with that too. You know, feeling more harmonized, more balanced, you know, tuning in very strongly with your divine feminine essence this month. You know, really connecting with, again, the passionate, sensual energy, your sexual energy. I do feel that. I feel like your energy is, you know, it's been obviously rising, and I feel like it's very magnetic, or it's in the month of December, it's very magnetic. 5 of Swords. King of Wands. So this could be a masculine energy. Look, it's about being proud of yourself for literally like balancing karma and like rising above very strongly, especially in 2024. The people that sabotage, or the people that, you know, are energetic thieves or emotional thieves, etc. But like I said, this is about you looking back, and I feel that. I feel like it's like you looking back. And processing, you know, moments that were maybe very difficult for you, but it's more so about you looking back on the people that have tried to sabotage you or your life, or that you've overcome, right? So that's what I'm getting here. But this could also be some kind of masculine energy who's reflecting, who sabotaged, you know what I mean? Who is the King of Wands in December. This King of Wands feels like he wants to win. So I don't know how that how it's going to resonate or show up. Knight of Cups, secret admirer. Right? And then look, 7 swords. Reversed. Feels like someone's having some kind of internal breakthrough energy where they want to balance something here, make something right. Will they do it? I don't know, right? We can't predict the free will, but let's go ahead and see what comes out here. The High Priestess. See, there you are. Isis energy showing up here with Bastet. Again, we've got a lot of Black Cat energy coming through today several times with the Queen of Wands and now her. Very spiritually protected. Okay. Harness your mystic power. So in December, there's a lot of that, like where it's like you gotta. There's something about really tuning in with your past life energy and gifts and your gifts. Really allowing yourself to tune into that. Okay, because you're being guided to step more into that in 2025 and moving forward. Like we really have to embody and really step into them, right? Because that's what we came here to do. We didn't come here to hide from them or to dim ourselves or play small. So there's something about that, okay? And then also Isis could be showing up very much for you in December, or maybe you need a mentor with her in December, and then maybe Bastet as well. But definitely Isis. All right? And for some reason, I'm hearing fuck around and find out. So, you know, again, I don't know. It feels like maybe someone, you know, again, people sabotage things like that. Maybe wanting to make amends, maybe during Mercury retrograde. Okay, but this is about you harnessing your mystic power. And then trusting in the fact that, you know, December is saying it's going to be a win-win outcome in your forecast through this month, okay? So I love it. Happy holidays. Congratulations, sweetheart. And happy December. All right, number 9, Emily. Hello, hello, Lady Laura. Grand Rising, love. All right, for Emily, what do we have for the month of December? You guys got me on a goofy day. I think I'm just feeling so happy because I don't even know. Like I said, something just, something so beautiful just shifted. And all of a sudden, after just feeling so heavy and dark for so long and like, you know, feeling like, even like a sense, there was a lot of past life things and just like situations from my life in this incarnation too, where, you know, like places I've lived and things like that and people I've been around or that I've been with, you know, not feeling safe in my environment, not having privacy, not feeling safe, you know, just feeling like like this, right? All of a sudden there's this like, all like subsiding, like it's just going away. Like all of a sudden I'm like feeling that safety again of like when I was even like a child, you know, like feeling like safe in like my parents' home and in my little cute bedroom that was all decorated cutesy and you know what I mean? But yeah, and I know if I'm feeling that, you guys are too, and I don't remember where I was saying that, but basically just think what I think a lot of you guys are feeling and what I'm feeling, and then like what we're going to be feeling in December. It's like this nostalgic, like just feeling more of like the blissful, happy love energy, you know, feeling more safe in our life, in our foundation, in our skin, in our homes, in our 3D reality, you know, or things that maybe come in for you that align you more into that path where you do feel safe in your environment, in your home, or your 3D reality, right? So anyways, okay. All right, my beautiful Emily. Your commitment is being tested. Bottom of the deck is Scorpio, new moon, go deeper. Okay. Let me pull a tarot card on this. So in the month of December, there could absolutely be some tests. And I feel like this ties into like what I was talking about with that Mars transit and just like people being super triggered, you know? So keep your emotions cool. Don't allow those kinds of energies, and I know you don't, but I feel like these are energies that are projecting. Maybe they could be people that are close to you. Okay, and what I'm getting is like, you know, if this happens or this is the case, like you have to stand in your truth, you know, from the heart, not from the ego, right? And I know you know that, because these other people, that's where they come from, is from their ego. They're blinded to their own things, right? So again, I don't know how this is going to show up for you, but that's what I'm getting. In the month of December, new moon in Scorpio, new ideas or again, this new, it's just new cycle, new versions of you. How, you know, it's about you just diving deeper into your new version of you in your life in these new cycles, period, point blank. Like, I'm diving deeper into my gifts. I'm diving deeper into, you know, things I want to learn or things I'm passionate about. I'm diving deeper into my manifestation work. I'm diving deeper into my meditations. I'm diving deeper into my, you know, blah, 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 whatever it is, right? I also feel for you too that like the water element with the Scorpio energy and go deeper. I feel like that's going to be very important for you too, my love. Like I said that to someone earlier, but like connecting to the water. If you can go visit the ocean, you know, go visit the ocean. Even just being near water, you don't even have to be in it, because I know it's cold, it's winter, right? But a lake, a river, you know, a pond, you know, I don't know, you know, but something like that. I feel like the water, because the water element, when we connect it, right, it teaches us about flow and to be in that flow. And I do feel that there's, you know, some stuff transpiring here through the month that actually is aligning you to go deeper within your soul work, your soul mission and soul work. Yeah, strength. See, your commitment is being tested this month. You know, things are starting to come in. Ships are starting to arrive. As above, so below. For so many of us right now, we are at this point here, right, where it's so close. It's about to come in. Whatever it is, in so many different ways. This is about a test of your faith, your heart, and your strength. So there could be, again, some things that just, right? That's fine. Duck feathers, let it roll off like water on a duck feather. But there's also, because through the year 2024, your commitment has been so tested over and over and over again, you have like graduated from another, basically you've graduated from another level of soul school, of soul evolution school here upon earth school. Okay, so let me clarify this. That's why we have the new moon, new cycle. That's why so many of you guys today are getting new moons for your overall energy and message. Tell me the strength card for Emily, please. I'm hearing blessings bestowed upon you. Exactly. As soon as I'm hearing blessings being bestowed upon you, look at that. Clarifying the strength card. Rewards of your strength and your tests of faith and spiritual courage. There is your blessings being bestowed upon you, or whatever it was that I just heard. There it is. 10 Pentacles. Having it all. Everything that's lining up right now and coming in, it's changing your life drastically from being single, from being right all here, and then all of a sudden it's just like one thing lining up after the next. pathways to opportunities, to make more money, career shifts and changes, stuff to create a strong foundation, longevity, long-term, wealth, you know, abundant energy, partnerships. It's literally everything. Fast forward movement in December, okay, my love? And going forward. Again, so many of us are rolling into 2025 with a shit ton of momentum. Blessed, energetic momentum that leaves us with many options. Okay, that's what I've got. Okay, so this is a time of victory. Now let's get an angel and ancestor card. And again, look at you. What did I say? I'm talking about the people who are pop off and very triggered right now, because I'm telling you, those of us who are in this, the energy that we're in, we're going to be, we're going to be this month. There's going to be a lot of projecting, and then there's going to be people trying to attack, people who are irritable, people who are angry, people who, right? Okay. You have to stand in your divinity. That's why she's in her white dress. And you, through your loving heart, courage, and strength, have to be the one to be the reflection and mirror the ones who bring forth that beastly lion energy and who are sharp with their tongue. See how she's closing the mouth? Okay. So, and that's a superpower. That's a superpower when we can do that, when we can be that reflection, when we can, with love and compassion, when we can show people the way. You don't have to be this way. Or it's not about telling people what to do or coaching people, right? And I know you know that. But, and I don't even know who these people are. I mean, it feels like people around you, close to you. Like, I want to say family. Maybe, you know, for Christmas, you're around family members, or it's a family gathering, and someone says one thing and then someone says another thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God. And then because you're the one in a high vibration, all of a sudden everyone directs it to you and starts projecting and being pop off towards you or picking on you. And that's like, that's the analogy that I'm getting here. Okay. So I know that's not what you want to hear, but overall, autumn. Your guardian angel wants you to know you're not alone. So through this year, your commitment being tested, you're never alone. You're not alone. White feathers are going to be significant just this morning. And I know that so many of us, right? It's the signs, the messages, the synchronicities. It's 24/7 because the universe is a reflection to us 24/7. But especially with our angels and our guides. So it's like, for you, it's like you have felt so lonely, especially like over the past year, even with people around you, and your guardian angel is with you, your guides are with you, and this month it's like a final like release on so many levels of releasing the old, collecting your harvest, aligning to something more prosperous and better for you, and then just allowing yourself to chillax and relax too this month. I just took a picture this morning on my front lawn. I had a white feather, but it wasn't like a typical like bird white feather. It was like a big white fluffy. It looked like this. It looked exactly like that, actually. It looks like this, you know, all big and fluffy and white, you know. So I take that for you as double confirmation. Okay. So that is what I've got for you, my love. And you've been doing so much work, and I know I can feel your energy. I can feel, and I can pick up on your thoughts in regards to when is things going to start happening? When is it, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I've been doing all the, you know, I feel like I've been doing the things, right? So I can feel that. And that's why Spirit is like letting you know, like, it's been a year of tests and commitment to your journey and yourself and your healing, and to stay in your heart. But like I said, this is like the closure of some kind of huge cycle, right? With Pluto direct and everything else. And it's like the universe giving you a stamp of approval, like I said, that says, congratulations, here's your diploma. Well, a level of a diploma. of the evolution of the soul that you've been through and the healing journey that you've gone through thus far, and the fact that you kept getting back up and staying in the heart rather than, you know, getting it back in the ego or whatever. And so this is that time. This is that time where you start to really see. Okay? So a lot's going to be different for you in 2025. It just is. You know, finding, you know, your own special home and place, you know, alignment with more of the abundant money and income and opportunities, just different things that are aligning. And you're going to be, it's the feeling of, oh my God, finally, that's it. Okay. All right. And what I see is the first quarter of 2025 for you is going to be very pivotal. Okay. So that's why we have the Chariot there, because the Chariot speaks of that fast forward movement with a balanced energy and someone who knows who they are and where they're going. Around March, by March, there's a lot of things for you that are coming in. So you're very welcome, sweetheart. You're very welcome. All right. So happy holidays, of course. And I'll talk to you before Christmas and all that anyway. So, but happy holidays. I love you. Okay. Number 10, Alex. Alex. Number 10. Yep. Cause shawty use a 10. Remember that song, you guys? Cause shawty use a 10. A 10. I used to love that song. It was like, I don't even know. Shawty. As soon as I say shawty. Attune to the divine and work through your feelings. I'm not pulling these. I think it's funny that it came out when I said shawty. I don't even know. I was like 20 years old, 21 years old maybe when that came out. And oh my God, I was feeling March for some reason. See, honey, there's that telepathy. So, abso-freaking-lutely. Pisces season, moving into Aries season, the third month of the year. You know, number 3 is such a powerful energy and number, numerology. So, I don't know. But it's like, and this is like this for so many of us, right? Where we get frustrated as humans, as physical beings, you know, because we're used to linear time. We're used to punching a clock. We're used to going off of a clock. We're used to clocking in and out of work. Everything in our little human reality is about time and being on time and being within the time frame of this and that. So our ego, right? We get conditioned on an egotistical level. Many of us this is what we've all been through, where we go, our ego goes, hello, I've been doing the things. Like, it's been way too much time. Like, how much time do you need? How much time is this going to take? We start getting frustrated and our ego gets triggered like that. You know what I mean? But you got to, I'm telling you, the universe will pull you by the hair and rip you right back and go, excuse me? What was that? Right? Until we surrender up and go, all right, I just trust, right? So many of us we've had to like really surrender that up. So basically for me, the way that I'm tuning into it is like everything that all the seeds we planted, all the things we've been moving through, especially in 2024, there's been an accumulation, right, of things growing and building and manifesting and all the things, right? And it's almost like in 2025, it's just like everything, right? Finally, it's time. So, all right. Okay, sorry, Alex. We got 3. The South Node. Don't let your past hold you back. And It's time to release negativity, and then communication is key. New moon in Gemini. So you have the South Node, which is the karmic path. And then we have, it's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio, which is your energy, scorpionic energy. Full moon is like the ending of the phase of the moon's cycle of phase, right? And then communication is key. New moon in Gemini. So in December, I feel that. I feel that in December that there could be some, little things maybe popping up, or you find yourself in a similar scenario or situation that you maybe have in the past. It could be literally anything, where it's some kind of test to help you release some kind of still dense negativity energy that's connected to your South Node. Let's go ahead and clarify that. Again, because as we move into the new year, we can't the sun, which speaks of a yes, it also speaks of like, right, we're shining the light on things right now. As we've moved into these new cycles, right? Because you have communication, you have a new moon and a full moon, but it's the South Node, it's the karma stuff that is lingering here in one way or the next. So let's just see what it is, or what it might connect to that needs to be addressed, or that is going to be released this month. I don't know why, but I'm getting wounds of abandonment. From, things that have happened in this lifetime, but also in previous incarnations. So there could be some triggering happening in December that helps to bring up these things, so that they can be released or faced, to help release some kind of negativity here, because Pluto energy, you being a Scorpio, you know this, Pluto is the underworld. It's the shadow, right? So where are we still holding on to any kind of denser negative energies that connect with our shadow, right? Clarify the South Node and the full moon in Scorpio, please. Knight of Pentacles. There, see, you can't make this stuff up. Karmic bondage. And Scorpio is your South Node? Wow. Yeah, see, okay, so spot on. So, but this is good. Honestly, like, it's nice to get all of the positive things, like, December, the Sun card, and this, or 2 cups, right? This is the kind of energy that I want to see right now for the collective, because this means that the stuff that's coming up, it's gonna make it's clearing the path and clearing the way for a lot of things that you're deserving of, or that are your divine rewards, whatever it is. Okay, Knight of Pentacles with this is stuff that, again, see his big open field, that's your like field of like possibility and potential of what you're, okay, so you've been planting these seeds in this field, right? But there's some stuff that is still being held on to, that's been held on to for a long time. The Knight of Pentacles for me often speaks of that long time energy, because he takes forever, right, on his journey. And then the Devil. So it's stuff that's been, it's like it's been carried around for a long time. And it's karmic bondage. And this month, there could be some stuff, or even a talk or some kind of communication that triggers something within, that helps you to finally release this negativity, devil, dense energy. Also, there could be energies resurfacing, or people from the past that are carrying this devil energy. And it's almost like the message here is like, just be very discerning, because this could be the wolf in sheep's clothing per se. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. Yep. We're all working on stuff. We will be working on ourselves until the day that we die. We will be working on ourselves. And like I always say, the higher we go in our frequency and ascension, the deeper we go into this stuff. Let's get one more for the Knight of Pentacles and the Devil. Yeah, I'm picking up on just be discerning, because I'm picking up on some not so trustworthy energies maybe coming into your life or resurfacing or bubbling back up that you can't trust. Could be women, could be two women, it could be men too, I don't know. Emperor showing up. Give me one more on that, the Fool. All of this is coming up at this time. It has been. This has also been the predominant energy and theme for 2024 for you as well, right? So as we end 2024, we wrap it up. Again, last minute healing triggers, things that need to happen or occur where we're still, right? Because you are now in a new clean slate, fresh start. There's some stuff here that's being cleared or that will be cleared or healed that allows for this 0 point energy, this clean slate, this fresh start with the Fool card. And then that's that, you know, it's, well, you know what the Fool card is. New beginning, fresh start, new cycle. So yeah, so let's go ahead and just see really fast what this wants to say. The Earth Mother, feel loved and comforted. Okay, yeah. So, and then the Peacekeeper, see, this is like, you know, it's the great white, it's the white buffalo woman. She's an ascended master. See? Let go of the need to be right. So, this could be as simple as, you know, someone says something and maybe it triggers a little bit of your ego and you're like, actually, that's not true. And they're like, I'm pretty sure it's true. And then maybe your ego gets triggered and you're like, I know it's not true. That is a form of ego and control. You know what I mean? When we want to be right, or we know we're right about something and we want to prove the other person wrong. There could be even people projecting that on you, you know, where, you know, they're trying to, you know what I mean? I've dealt with these kinds of energies a lot. And it's literally, it comes down to the whole, one of my favorite sayings, I'd rather be happy than right. I'd rather save my energy than trying to Google something real fast just to show you you're wrong. Like, that is the epitome of ego. So that's what I mean. I feel like that you could have people around you that are projecting that onto you, and it's going to take strength for you to let go of the need to be right, even if you know you're right. Does that make sense? Or vice versa. Because that's why she's bringing the peace pipe, and she's going like, let's just make peace. Like, let's just be happy. Like, okay. You know, and I'm not saying this for you, but in men in particular, it's very hard for men or women who are very much in their distorted masculine. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. And because as we ascend more, we become more observant and not so reactive. But we're also human, you know, like we're perfectly imperfect still. So it's not, you know, so it's, you know, it's not a bad thing. Like if you get triggered, you get triggered. Then you just know, hey, I got triggered. I see it. I'm not going to let that happen again. Instead, I'm going to send love to that. I'm going to just release that. I'm not going to judge myself over it. I'm human. It happened, but I know better. I learned. You know what I mean? And then the Earth Mother. So this could even be around like connecting with your mom or, you know, family. You know, releasing the need to be right or controlling, even though you know something someone's saying is very incorrect or very out of alignment. Do you know what I mean? For sure, my mom, yeah. So anyways, but feel loved and comforted. So this is like just Mother Earth energy and like, and your spirit guides as well. They just want you to know, like, they know that you haven't felt a lot of this nurturing, loving energy from maybe your mother. You haven't felt this loving, nurturing energy from other people, you know, or family, you know. And I'm not saying you never have, but I'm just saying they're basically right now and what you've been through, they're letting you know you're on the verge of this, you're on this clean slate, fresh start roller coaster ride, right? So you're in the fool's journey, right? Okay. But to fully step off this cliff and into the unknown and into the new, some of this energy's got to go, and there could be some triggering again, maybe on your end or other people's end, and all you got to do is stay in your heart and just remember, okay, anytime someone says some shit that pisses you off or triggers you, right, it's not like you're suppressing it, it's just that you're seeing from the higher perspective. And remember the peace pipe. I'm holding the peace pipe right now. I'm holding the peace pipe right now. I choose peace, not war. I'd rather be happy than right. Right? Yeah, stay silent and trust that you, here's what I've seen and I've witnessed and I've learned through my own journey, right? With people like that. They will fight tooth and nail because they have such deep wounding, you know, where that's why they're so controlling. It stems even to like disorders like, you know, like OCD and things like that. It's a form of control because you feel very out of control in other ways, or you've had things happen to you in life that took your power away, that made you feel powerless or out of control, right? But what I've noticed is that with these kinds of energies or people, you know, you take the high road and you choose to stay in your heart and you just let it go with love and you tap your heart and you send them love. Whatever those people were battling you about, or whatever they were trying to maybe prove to you, or whatever the case, right? The universe and spirit will show them the truth. They will see the truth one way or the next. You just don't have to be the one to give it to them. Do you know what I mean? Then again, sometimes that's exactly what we're supposed to do, is be that mirror and speak that truth. But when it comes to your own peace and inner harmony and just people who you just know are like that in general, that's their personality, that's how they've always been, do you know what I mean? Then you already know, right? And then, trust me, I resonate, so I get it. So anyway, sweetheart, that's what I've got, okay? So literally just hold on to the peace pipe. I'd rather be happy than right. I tap my heart and I send them love. And just really throw your energy and everything into the fact that you are on, and look at bottom of the deck, just random. There's that 10 cups. See, look at, this is why spirit is saying, don't get tripped up on that ego that you've worked so hard to heal. Don't let other people trigger you into that shit. Don't let those people pull you down into their density of control and fear and, you know, I gotta be right all the time and I gotta prove everyone wrong, you know, because that's the only way I feel whole and validated. Don't let that stuff bring you down because you're here. You see? Okay. All right. And you're very welcome. And like I said, it could be extra hard for men to do that at times too, you know, because men, you know, that's a big thing with the masculine energy in that way. It's, you know, gotta be right and I know best, and, you know, everyone's always trying to one up each other, or, you know, oh you did this, well I did this, and oh you do this, and well I can do this, you know. It's like, ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Not anyone in our soul tribe, by any means, you know what I mean? We're too high vibe for that. We're too loving for that. All right. So my wonderful I almost called you beautiful. My beautiful Alex. So happy holidays, mi amor, and I know that we will be in connection before Christmas. So, okay. And number 11, Dion. Okay, so Dion, my love, you're welcome. As I said earlier, I'm like, if nothing else, you guys, I'm happy to make you laugh, because that's just always who I've been. I've always had I come from a family of funny people. You know, we all have that, you know, we all have personalities like that. We're very funny. But anyways, it's just my form of humor has changed a lot since my heart has changed a lot and I've gone through my awakening and, you know, things like that. Things I may have thought was funny 10 years ago. I don't, you know what I mean? But I'm still funny. You can be sassafras, you can be sassy and fiery and funny and, you know, all the things and still be a priestess or a high priest, very spiritual, etc. All right, Dion says, I am ready. Okay, what I was going to say just real quick, I'm going to read the list, and then what I'm going to do is I have to use the restroom, you guys. So I'm going to go use the restroom, and then as soon as I come back, I'm going to, we're starting with Dion. All right, and we will fly through this. We've got, what, 9 more people? We've got nine more people on the list. So number 11 next is Dion. Number 12 is Cassandra. Number 13, Morganne. Number 14, Balish. Number 15, Merett. Number 16, Susan. 17, Carly. 18, Alicia. 19, Lauren. And 20, Chenade. Okay. And then we will be done, mi amors. We will be done. And like I said, I think possibly this next weekend, maybe, we will maybe do another live. And hopefully, you know, people who weren't able to get on the list at this for this one or whatever can get a reading. Okay. Okay, Emily's gonna go too real quick too. Okay, so if anyone else who's here and hanging out, you gotta go potty or you gotta get some water, let's do the damn thing right now. You guys, I slept so good last night, by the way. Like, I slept so good. That 4-hour live and channeling and just like hanging out and talking and like all the things, like, it really wiped me. Well, plus I had been working since 9 a.m. doing back to, you know, I was clients from 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, right? All the way up until the live that we did. And then that was 4 hours straight too, you know, so. I'm not complaining. I was happy because I slept like a baby. And I slept in later than I ever sleep in. Like, I woke up, it was like, for me, it was, I woke up and it was like 7:20 in the morning. I usually wake up around 6. Sometimes earlier, sometimes later. So, awesome. Well, Jeremy, if you want a personal reading, you can find all of the options, pricing, information, and how to book under the description box on any of my newest videos here on the channel, okay? All right, loves. So I will be right back. Okay. Oh, hold on. I found my new pack of gum, you guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's the little things. It's the little things. It's the little, what is it? What is that thing that like was on all of the like Instagram reels that everyone was using a while back? Don't forget the little things in life that make you happy. You know what I'm talking about? For me is a fresh pack of double mint gum. Okay. And my little vapey pen. Okay. So Dion. Okay, so let's get it. I like your hot water bottle right now. I love it. I love it. All right, for Dion. Ooh. You see this? One other person got this card today, Dion. Stephanie did. In the month of December, you have the new moon eclipse. The ecliptic energy is powerful. Expect powerful change in December. I'm hearing within yourself and your life. What have you been calling in? What have you been calling in? Let's get an angel and ancestor card to see what wants to be added to that. And just real quick, this might tie into your message too, Dion, but just real quick, Alex, like going back, and anyone who resonates with that, like what I just said to Alex, as far as like, you know, like people who want to like control and always be right and want to project and like they want to fight you tooth and nail on shit just to prove you wrong or something. That is the epitome kind of energy of what I was speaking of earlier. For everyone in the little mini collective I did for like 15 minutes. That's that Mars retrograde in Leo. That's it, exactly. You've been calling in a lot. I bet you have. I can feel it. I can feel it. But anyways, Mars retrograde Leo, like mixed with like this you know, Mercury in retrograde as we move into December. Like that's what I mean. Like that could be the kind of energy, because Mars speaks of aggressiveness and, you know, it's like emperor type energy, you know, like someone who could be very controlling, very egotistical. It could be very, for me, it could be very ignorant energy at times. You know what I mean? So just don't let it deter you, period. That's for you, Alex, but everyone. It's the golden hour. And the golden hour is shining through while I'm channeling for you, Dion. So guess what? This is a part of your message. December is your golden hour. Expect powerful change. Yes. I have had to up my spiritual cleansing, lots of projections. Yep, exactly. The Earth Mother is on the bottom of the deck here. Okay, so it's about you, like your spirit guides and the universe is like in this month, you're going to feel very supported, very held, very loved, but also they just want you to know like how supported and held and loved you are. This is also your energy in this month. We have Mother Maiden Crone energy here as well. So you're really like embodying more of that very, it's an energy of wholeness on a big level in that regard. Really honoring your inner child, your maiden energy, that motherly energy of nurturing your inner child, loving yourself, mothering yourself, nurturing yourself, helping other people, giving that love out, pouring love into yourself. And then the crone is like the wise one, the wise woman, right? So a lot of abundant downloads, but it's like it's like for me, I could speak about my gifts. Like people just go, well, how do you, it's just, that's what being, you know, that's what being so in tune is. It's like you just know things without knowing how you know them. You know what I mean? You just know, right? So there's like something about that too. Like you just know a lot more stuff, and you maybe don't know how you know it, but there's more insight, information, spiritual gifts coming through this month too. Okay, there could be something about literal, like it's the birth of new things, but it could be literal pregnancy, you know, in 2025, or maybe someone announces a pregnancy this month around, or someone that you know. Anyways, the card that came out that flew way over here on top of the ecliptic energy is the drum and journey, or drum. But the card meaning is dream and journey. I have to go shut those right now. It's like blinding me. Dream and journey. This month, dream your little heart out. Dream a little dream of me. Journeying. I'm also getting something about plant medicine. I don't know if this is something that, you know, you've done, but you know, that you've connected to before, or if this is something that is a part of your journey that maybe you're manifesting, or maybe that is about to come into your reality in some way. But I am getting that, you know, I don't know. I'm like hearing like ayahuasca, you know, and plant medicine. Okay. So that might be something that is presented to you moving into 2025, where it helps you dream and journey. Okay, there could be something about musical instruments and sound healing as well, literally drumming, using a drum or a handpan, or, you know, tuning forks, chimes, things like that. But it's powerful change for you. Dream your heart out. 4 of Cups. Keep your heart and eyes open this month. There could be a King of Cups energy that you connect to, who, you know, avoided things, or who rejected your cup of love in the past. They could be coming in your dreams. I'm hearing no longer avoiding what's been avoided. That's a message for you, but it also could be connected to this person, or an energy connected to you like this. But also what I'm getting here is that Spirit is showing you left and right. Again, because the universe is a direct reflection and mirror to us. So we are constantly 24/7 receiving 222, 111, 444, and then like other numbers, and then songs and syncs and messages, and right, it's always talking to us. But there's something here where they're going, don't miss, like keep your heart and your eyes open. There's some stuff that they're going to be showing you and revealing to you in the month of December, and don't miss it because you're too focused on other things that aren't serving you. Okay? All right. So that is what I've got. Let's get one more about this powerful change and the Earth Mother energy. The Strength card. This powerful change and this abundant energy and this new cycle energy and the birth of these new things is because of you've passed tests and initiations of spiritual strength. And through your hardships, you rose above them, and you've rediscovered your power and your strength. But it's coming from the heart and the soul. And so these are your rewards. Okay? That's what I've got for you. It is that, you know, for so many. December is a month of rewards. It's a month of like windfall energy. Literally, like the holidays, the Christmas season. You know, we speak of Christmas and like gifts on Christmas. For me, this is like a spiritual Christmas in December. For so many of us, it's a spiritual Christmas. Ooh, you heard it here first. Okay. because not that I have a problem with it, but I've definitely like seen other readers like pick up on things from me and like channel them, you know what I mean? It doesn't bother me though. I'm glad to inspire people. That's why I say it. You heard it here first. December. I'm gonna do a message about this, hold on. So I don't forget. A spiritual Christmas. And now I'm hearing a special delivery. This is connects to your message too, because it's all coming through while I channel for you. A special delivery and a spiritual Christmas. Okay. I love it. So again, that connects to your message, ties into your message. But again, the spiritual Christmas is for everyone. Okay? So anyways, love. This could also be, you know, like, I feel like maybe your energy. I feel like your energy has really deeply impacted a certain masculine, or maybe it's about to. I don't know, but there's something about your heart and your spiritual strength really affecting or inspiring some kind of masculine energy who is very much in the ego. Okay? All right. Okay, so that was for Dion. All right, number 12 is Cassandra. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Hi, Cassandra, love. Hello. What do we got for you? Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to take this, but hold on. Let me reshuffle because the deck wasn't complete. Even though this is two different Moonology decks, I mixed them together. See? Okay, Cassandra, in the month of December, a win-win outcome is in the forecast for you. We have a full moon in Libra showing up. So Libra rules that 7th house. The house, it's the karmic justice scales. There's some kind of balance. This has been a year of recalibration for you, hasn't it? This has been a year of balancing, hasn't it? Let's get one more, please. Work through your fears, new moon in Scorpio. So there could be some new pathways or new opportunities or new partnerships or people that show up in December, or, you know, even going into 2025. And it might dredge up a little bit of fear for you, you know, because let's say it's a divine counterpart energy, for an example. You have this beautiful win-win outcome energy, you know, but you're so conditioned and used to, and this is a part of like the reprogramming and what you're healing and what you're like, right? You're like deprogramming the old programs and you're like rewiring your new higher ascended version of yourself, right? So what I'm getting is like you may have some fear wounds or fear things that trigger fear, that it's almost like too good to be true. Like it's almost like it creates a fear because can I trust it? This feels too good to be true. Can I trust this? You know? And it's almost like, and the universe is going, always use your discernment and your own intuition, of course. Right? But some beautiful things may happen for you where you need to work through some fear and overcome that and trust. Right? That's what I'm getting, okay? Now, this is also win-win outcome energy because of what you've been working through as far as your fears. Okay, the Scorpio energy is Pluto energy. It's deep shadow work. It's the shadow and darkness. It's the underworld. It's what's hidden. Give me a tarot message, please, for these. 3 of Swords, see? Look at that. I just said it can trigger wounds and fear because of negative experiences that you've encountered and that you've lived through and that you've been healing from that pertain to heartbreak, pain, separation, sadness, betrayal, loss. Okay? This is also, like I said, what you've been working through and healing this whole year, especially. That's why in December, the 12th month, you think of the 12th month, the number 12 in the astrology chart or the birth chart, your 12th house. That's the 12th dimension. That is a high frequency dimension, right? The 12th dimension. I feel like you could be getting some guides coming through that are 12th dimension energy. I'm hearing you've made it. Okay. So, you know, it's been an uphill battle and an uphill climb, but this is point blank. This is the energy overall for you in December. This is what you've had to work through. And like I said, be aware, be cautious of not allowing this stuff to sabotage something beautiful and new that is meant for you. Okay, this could also be connected. I don't know, you might have a soulmate who maybe, you know, is kind of like in that energy too, where they've known a lot of wounding and separation and pain and heartbreak, you know what I mean? And maybe it created resistance for them or something like that, where they've also had to work through fears. I don't know, you'll know, but yep. The eagle, it's about seeing from a higher perspective, rising above, soaring with the heavens and the sun, and seeing everything from such a higher perspective than, you know, other people do, or just people, you know what I mean? Period, point blank, you see from a higher perspective. And because you are able to finally do that, this is the kind of stuff that starts manifesting for us. You were able to see higher than all this. Rising above the fear, the negativity, the pain. All right. You're definitely a warrior. You're a strong warrior, right? And again, that's why it's payout time, right? It's time to win because you've known a lot of loss. It's time to finally win, to have a season of winning, right? All right. That's what I've got for you, love. Okay. So happy holidays. Thank you. And, I hope to see you again on another live. All right, Morgan. Okay, love. Let's see. Let's get into this. What do we have for the Queen of Butterflies? Cassandra, I'm ready. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, my love. You're very welcome. I'm ready too. I'm right there with you. I know so many of us are. We're so deserving. We've done so much work, and we put so much love and healing into ourselves and even helping others. Even if we're just reflecting and being a mirror and showing people what it looks like to awaken, what it looks like to love yourself or heal, what it looks like to see through the matrix and illusion. You know what I mean? All right. For more game, please. Meditate and contemplate. New moon in Pisces. Okay. So in the month of December, again, this is a new moon. So there's that new energy. And then, you know, and those of you guys who get the new moon today on the new moon, like that's like double whammy. You know what I mean? Meaning it amplifies the energy of this new moon message or messages. So again, just like many others that I've connected to today and collectively, you're in December welcomes in a new cycle for you. Everything that happens in December and even just right now, right? That's why I'm talking about this new moon. Freaking everyone, you manifest me. Because it's going to set us up for like the first quarter or half of the year even. You know what I mean? With everything else. Like especially, I'm going to say the first like few months of 2025. Okay, so that's for you too, my love, right? So meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces. Okay, so again, water energy coming through very strong. Connecting and embodying the water element is going to be big for you in December, which we spoke of. You know, it's all about, you know, being in the flow and being able and being adaptable to situations, your environment, you know, things like that. But connecting with the water element and allowing the water element to really, you know, like if you're doing a meditation, like it says, meditate and contemplate. So December is going to be like a very spiritual month for you. You know what I mean? Like diving deeper into your spirituality, maybe into meditation, altars, you know, listening maybe to podcasts or starting, you know, to co-create more of like your spiritual work and mission, things like that. Okay. Tell me more, please. King of Pentacles. Okay, so the King of Pentacles is the king of money. He's the richest king in all the lands. He represents the king of wealth and investments and great fortune, right? Beautiful. You just started to meditate. Beautiful. So keep it up, because when we are in, it's like we have to do things that help us get into a meditative state or literal meditation, because that is when we connect with our higher self the strongest. That is when we connect with our soul the strongest. You know what I mean? So if we're just go, 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 and, you know, just very much in that energy, all, you know what I mean? So December, again, it's a very spiritual month. It's very important for you to remain balanced and to stay in this energy and to be intentional with that meditative stuff and spiritual work, and you know what I mean? Because the King of Pentacles, this is the energy and vibration that you're rising into, okay, in this new cycle, meaning great wealth, strong foundations, abundant energy, you know, being able to, you know, pay all your bills and then some, save money, invest, all these things is what's lining up. Okay, so whatever it is, there's a very abundant, so it's like stay balanced to step into this as you step into this. Okay, this could also be, you know, connecting with masculine energy. There could be some very heavy like things weighing upon this person right now. This is also about, in December, you releasing heaviness through meditation, through prayer, through, you know, whatever. If you have things weighing on you, you know, go to your spirit guides, talk to them, ask for advice, guidance, you know, all of that. It's all about your strong spiritual connection this month, which is funny because I just channeled for someone previous to you all about the 12th house and 12th dimension. And that's kind of what I'm getting here too. Okay, so it's like higher, you're just tapping in on higher levels, so you need to take more time to integrate that stuff, right? Okay, so let's get an angel and ancestor card. But the 10 speaks of like completion. You've completed a cycle, a burdensome cycle. You've completed it. And now with the new moon, you're at this new beginning, this new level. There we go. Your star ancestors, so your cosmic family is with you very strongly this month and at this time. Definitely starseed energy here, right? I love that there's like the different oh my god, now I can't think of what they're called right now. Why can't, whatever, you guys know. Okay, I can't think of like what these are called right now. It's about stars and the stars aligning more for you at this time too, is my point. Follow the voice of your soul in the month of December. Okay, your intuition is strong this month. Your gifts are strong this month, right? Listen to the higher self. Okay, if things come up in December where you're like, I don't know what to do, or I'm trying to figure this out, right? I'm not sure which way to go, or should I start this, or should I do this? Always, 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 always take back, you know, just take a moment, breathe in a few times, allow your energy to just kind of become more soft and relaxed, and drop into your heart, because your heart will always lead the way. Your heart will always tell you what you need to know, where you're going. It will always guide you. Your Pisces North Node, I love it. Yes, I feel that, feeling a lot lighter. Beautiful. Constellations, thank you. Gosh, I was like, why can't I think of the word? Thank you, sweetheart. Yes, the constellations. I also feel that, right? Like I feel that a part of your ancestry and a part of your past lives, maybe even connected to Egypt. But what I'm seeing is like, and the reason why this is important is because I feel like this is a gift or a passion that you will pursue in this incarnation, or that is a part of your soul path. And it is astrology. Studying the stars, but it's astrology. But what I'm seeing is like you were like a master of like the night, of the night sky. You, in past lives, you were a master. You've been studying astrology. I love it. Beautiful. See? So again, a very spiritual month for you. Your spiritual side is what is going to bring you this wealth. We don't do it for the money. We do it because it's our soul's calling. But we still live in a 3D matrix world where we have to make a living. We have to make money. And money is not an enemy. Money is not dense. It's not dark. It's not low vibrational. It's the way that humanity has made it. Money actually carries the same kind of the same kind of flow energy as water. Okay. So maybe it's astrology that, right? That the money starts rolling in because you're an amazing astrologer. It's in your soul. Just like what I do, everything I do, it's already in my soul. No one taught me how to do this. No one, you know what I mean? I didn't have some spiritual teacher or guru. I'm self-taught everything. It's my past knowledges and memories, etc., my intuition. Same thing with you. It's like you're studying astrology, but you already are so in tune with this stuff. It's just second nature. Okay. But that's what I've got for you, love, okay? So so I'm glad that connects, and happy holidays, my love. And I know I'll see you again soon on another live. Yes, and music. I am incorporating the two, bringing in the messages of the angels with me. I love it. I love it. I love it. And you just wrote a 50-page personal chart. Wow. Wow. Hilda, your shirt, where? Are you asking me about my sweatshirt, Hilda? My High Priestess hoodie. I love her. I love her. I seriously, like, I've had the option for literally, you guys, I leave, this is how you know I don't do things for the money. Because with my channel, like, I leave so much money on the table because, like, I have the option to do, like, merchandise, to do merch and, like, all that. And I just never have. But anyways, I need to because I have really good ideas with what I want to do. But anyways, Amazon. Da-na-na. Just High Priestess hoodie sweatshirt. This one, I had to scroll for a while until I finally found her, but I love her. She's so me. She's got her smoke. She's in her tub. She's under the stars. She's living her best life. She has absolutely no fucks given right in this moment. Like, I love her. So yes, I want to get I want to get a few of these because I love them, like different major arcana ones. All right. So hello guys, welcome. It's your first live. I love it. Welcome. All right. So anyways, Morgane, I'm so happy, love that resonated with you. All right. Number 14, Balish. Balish. And then after Balish is Merett, and then Susan, and then Carly, and then Alicia, Lauren, and Chenade, and then we're done. All right. For Balish, please, for December. The end of a tough cycle approaches. So in December, I'm hearing turbulence. December might start off a little turbulent for you. It might start off a little rocky because you're already in the process of closing something very powerful out, right? Pluto direct, yada, yada, everything we've already talked about. But I feel that. I feel you might be feeling a little bit of this turbulence. Now, here's the deal. Because I feel like it'll happen the first part of the month if it's, you know, if you're going to be feeling it. I feel like the first week of December, maybe the second week. But don't let whatever, because again, we have Mars retrograde, Mercury retrograde, right? It's just, don't, whatever it is, okay, like don't let it deter you, and don't let it knock you off your throne. Don't let it knock you off of your, you know, happiness. You know what I mean? Because you're ending something tough, and when we're closing out like a death cycle, when we're closing out something very painful or a long-term karmic cycle or something very burdensome, we get tested. You know what I mean? We get it gets right. It can be very difficult or brutal, because we're being blessed, because we're about to be so blessed and so right. So that's what I'm getting here for you, okay, Balish? Capricorn, full moon in Capricorn, so Capricorn energy. I feel like right around Christmas and right around like the end of December, you know, around New Year's, literally in Capricorn season, I feel like you're really gonna you're really gonna start witnessing in the 3D your fruits of your labor in one way or the next, okay? Can it happen sooner? Absolutely. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're necessarily gonna be going through some kind of turbulence, but you know me, like if I see it, it's usually right for a reason. You know, and it could be anything. It could be anything. You know what I mean? Like an example is like my parents, you know what I mean? Like Mercury retrograde, as soon as Mercury went direct, as soon as Mercury went full retrograde, see, as soon as it went full retrograde, my parents' washer went out in their, you know, in their upstairs in their laundry room, and it like flooded out the whole like laundry room, and like it went down like this, I don't know, and it ended up like causing damage to like the flooring and like the ceiling because it like is over the garage. Like that's typical Mercury retrograde, you know what I mean? So it could be even something just like that, like, you know, my blow dryer goes out and then I get a flat tire, you know, just these things that can create irritances and anger and just like, I can't with this, you know. Don't let it get you out. Don't let it pull you into low vibration. Just woosah, you know. Okay, I'm not going to take it because it don't feel right, but it's definitely kind of a part of it. So look at what I'm talking about. There it is. Don't let this energy, if any, this is the end. This is the tough cycle you're ending right there. 9, completion. You're moving to calmer waters in December. There's been a lot going on, Erica, so you're right in terms of turbulence. Okay, beautiful. So there you go. But again, because you're moving out of this craziness, this water, and you're moving into the calm water with all your lessons, all your swords. Okay, your hard work is paying off. Okay, been a nightmare, hasn't it, right? Losing sleep, stress, worry, anxiety. Maybe your nervous system is felt all out of whack, right? Let's just get one more, please, for Balish. And then we have Merett. I'm going to get an angel and ancestor card for you, too. One more, please. Tell me about this new cycle, because this is the closure of an old one. The star card. There you go. See? And temperance. I'm never wrong about these things. I know you know that. Look at that. The seeds you've been planting. Harvest. Divine timing. Focus on the fruits of your labor. Focus on your seeds. Right? Look at this. The stars aligning. Wishes fulfilled. And then look. The angels. The angels have your back, Balish. Everything is, this is about balance and temperance energy, tempering, you know, tempering yourself and your own emotions. Okay, it's about divine timing and healing. Okay, so divine timing is here. It's at play. Big time, big time. This is breakthrough energy with wishes fulfilled, the stars aligning, the end of a tough cycle. Just, right? You've been here, you've been feeling this. Okay, you could feel some of this in December bubbling up or being triggered. Don't let it pull you down. Stay in your heart and and hold that vision. Let's see what the angels and ancestors want to say. Hi guys, welcome. See, exactly, look. The druid is coming through. Druids are ancient, wise souls, right? The druid, okay? You could actually have like druid ancestors or druid. I'm getting like druid, like some of your spirit guides are druids. Hold the space. That's your guidance right now. You got to hold the space of calm, of love, of joy, of happiness, of gratitude, appreciation, thankfulness. Wake up every day and start your day before you even get out of bed. What are you thankful for? I'm thankful to wake up in this bed. I'm thankful to wake up, you know, and have somewhere to sleep at night, because I know so many don't. I'm thankful to be warm when I wake up, because I know that, you know what I mean? There's so many out there that don't have a heater in their home or a fireplace or are sleeping out in the cold on the streets. You know what I mean? Like, start every day right now. Hold that space of being grounded, of being calm, of trusting, and not letting what's happening in the 3D reality pull you out of alignment right now. Because those stars are aligned and you're about to receive. Okay? That's your December message, my love. All right? People at work have been projecting, which knocked me off my balance. Ugh, oof. Yeah, and so maybe that's a part of the message, love, is like, you know, as we move into December, especially, like I said, with the transits, people, their egos are going to be triggered off the hook right now. People are going to be very controlling, feeling the need to prove themselves, feeling the need. It's just all ego. And I know it's hard. I know it's hard. Do not let it pull you down and pull you out of your heart. Okay. All right. So happy holidays, Balish, my love. And I know I will see you again soon. All right. Number 15, Merett. All right. Final countdown, you guys. Final countdown. Where are we at? 5 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Ooh, all right. 3 hours. Sorry, guys. Woo. Aw. Have a good day at work, my love. Thank you for hanging out with us and sending love right back. Thank you, Erica. You're always on point. I'm so grateful for this reading. Beautiful. Awesome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, honey. You know I'm going to give you the tea. Whether it's things we want to hear or things we don't want to hear, and that might trigger, you know, but I know that's really hard, because I worked in, you know, I've had jobs where I worked around people that were shady. They were shady AF. Everywhere I always worked, I had people in competition with me, but that's been the story of my whole life. Again, just bizarro stuff that I will never understand for the life of me. It's bizarre. But people that just like are in competition, or that just want to project, or that want to like bring you down even though you've never done anything to them. You know, so I feel you, honey. I know exactly how that feels. You know, and I look back, look, trust that all will be well, okay, Balish? That's a message for everyone here. And Merett as well. And Merett, oh, you made it just in time. I love it. Literally perfect timing, huh? Okay, so thank you, Balish. Okay, Merett. Let's see. The worst is when your coworkers feel entitled to know about your life and then act weird if you're like a private person. Yeah, that too, huh? Yep. Or people who like get offended because you don't want to be a part of their dysfunctional little work cliques, you know? I've dealt with that too. Like, we're all, we're all going, we're all going out for, and it's like, you can feel that energy of them being like, oh, she doesn't want to go because she just, she thinks she's better than us or this or that or whatever. We don't want her, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's so fucking small-minded and petty. All right, Merett. Oh, all right, here we go. Meditate and contemplate. Okay. And then think it through, bottom of the deck. Gemini, that's your energy. All right, so in the month of December, there could be some things, that are, coming into your life or beginning, or, there could be some kind of, choice or decision, or, something where you're like, it could be anything. You know how these go. Meditate and contemplate. I'm going to say the same thing that I just said, because who got this? Just, was it Morgane? Yeah, someone I just read for, if they just got this too, and it was like, in December is going to be, as we close out 2024, and like how I was talking about yesterday on the live, about how like November was really this like final like push in the labor that we've been moving through all this year to be rebirthed, right? And I just feel that like it's already happening. It's already happening, but December for you is going to be a very spiritual month. Like, you're going to feel your spiritual gifts and like walking between dimensions and tuning in like to the ethers. It's like the 12th house. Okay? Like, I'm going to say like 9th, 10th, and 12th house energy big time. Okay, so just if you feel called, go and look up, like the 9th house, the 10th house, the 12th house, the 12th month in the year, number 12, December, because it's just, I don't know, it's very high dimensional, high frequency, high vibrational. So in the month of December, it's going to be very imperative that you take time more than normal to meditate, to take time to quiet the ego brain, all the things, the thoughts, to really drop into your heart, because that is where you're going to find a lot of what you are wanting to know. It's going to bring you answers and clarity, just so much. But there could be something here too, like I said, that you're thinking through, or that things just come up where you're like, oh, I need to think about it. Or where it's like, maybe someone new coming into your life, and you're like going, you're just like thinking about like this energy, this person, and like, or someone resurfacing, contemplating like, I need to think about this. Do I trust what they're saying? Like, I need to feel into this. I need to meditate on it. It's like, that's all the vibes that I'm getting here. Okay. So let's go ahead and the new moon obviously is that new energy, new phase, new beginning of a new cycle, a new phase. What I'm seeing is like in the month of December, you're gonna just start feeling like these layers are lifting off of you. You might even lose physical weight, is what I'm getting. As these like energetic layers or something like start to like just lift, and like, because of the work you've been doing, the five, it flew out on think it through, 5 of Swords. I'm telling, there's something where maybe, that people from the past or situations come back up where it's like, oh, I've been here before, you know, or something happens where it's like, you know, you're like, I just need to, you know, like, I need to think about this. You know, I don't know what it is. You know, I wish I could give you something very specific and detailed right in this moment, but I can't. Just be aware of this energy here, especially the first half of December. Also just, and I know you are, and I know you will be, but also be discerning with like, you know, people resurfacing or popping back up, or, you know, or just new people entering. It's that wolf in sheep's clothing. I said that earlier to someone. Okay, so just be cautious of that. Because what I'm getting is like there might be some tests. Okay? Because you're you know, and see, you're gonna want to tap into your priestess energy and your intuition. Don't say a word, just be observant. You know? Don't let them know that you're thinking things through. Don't let them know that you can see through illusion and things like that, right? She knows all, but people don't know what she's thinking and what she's knowing and what she's tuning into. All right, and now, and Spirit is saying there's light at the end of the tunnel here. So, hold on real quick. Tell me about the High Priestess, about this hidden energy that I'm getting from her. Show me what's behind the pomegranate curtain that's being revealed. It's the Queen of Cups. It's love. I knew it. 8 of Cups, bottom of the deck. This is why I wanted to clarify further. Look at it. Because I could feel that there was something. It was like behind door number 1. So behind the pomegranate curtain was the Queen of Cups hiding. Okay, so the Queen of Cups represents true love. Like unconditional love. I think that there could be some lessons or triggering or literal people that you've connected to from your past that you turned your back on and you walked away from, or people that turned their back on you. Coming back around, Mercury retrograde happens, you know, it does that. Okay? And that's what I meant by the tests. And this. And using your spidey senses and priestess energy. Because the true agape divine love, it's here. So that's why. Okay, see, look, your karmic justice is here. Your karmic justice is here. Okay, this could also be someone resurfacing who's been doing a lot of thinking, a lot of meditation and contemplation about you and their life. Okay, so a lot, just different things are coming through. So give me an angel, the arrow. Surround yourself with protective energy. What did I say? First of all, you are surrounded by protective energy, but you also protect your energy and be discerning. I don't know what it is, but I just keep hearing, take your time. Take your time. If you got to think about things, take your time. You know, don't let people pressure you, like, what's your answer, or when are you going to know, or what do you want to do? Take your time. This month is all about you. It's always all about you, but this month is all about you. Protect yourself with this protect yourself with that energy. Again, it's a very spiritual month. You're going to be, that's why that I said it's a very spiritual month, and the High Priestess came out. The most spiritual card you can get for besides the Hierophant, her counterpart, but you know, for you, it's Priestess. Okay. So, I don't know, but that's what I've got, love, okay? Literally confirming so much I have been feeling. Beautiful. You know, and to be quite honest, and I'm not saying this is the case, but I know for a fact, and I was going to do, well, I don't know, I have so many messages that I would need to record, but one thing that I keep picking up on and getting from the Divine Feminine Collective for a lot of Divine Feminines out there is, for a lot of them, who, like, let's say divine masculine that you started, you know, that maybe started your spiritual awakening, or that you started watching tarot for in the first place. Some of these masculines are going to be circling back. And I'm not saying this is you, but it could be. They'll be circling back, and but the feminine is no longer interested on that level, because the feminine has kind of ascended beyond it. Right? So I don't know why, but I'm just sharing that. You know, divine feminine is their heart is open for union, but many feminines, you know, are, you know, if the masculine shows up with any kind of little teensy bit of holding back or deceptive energy, her high priestess is it's gonna go red flag, kicked into high gear. I'm out of here, right? So it could even be that kind of deceptive energy, or, you know what I mean? So I don't know. You know, I know you know. All right. All right. So beautiful Susan. And you're so welcome, sweetheart. You're so welcome always. All right. Aw, nice to meet you, Stephanie. Welcome in, sweetheart. Thank you. Yep, exactly, Diane. Yeah. People just, I know. Yep, I get it. I get it. Or people just pull away from you and you're like, what did I do? What did I say? What did I do? You didn't do anything. You didn't say anything. Just, people are weirdos. I'm just kidding. With love, people are weird. A little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs sometimes, okay? It's like, I am not going to try to waste my energy and time, you know, trying to figure out the brain of a madman. You know what I mean? Alex says it happens to me as well. Yeah. It's just, you know, it's just light workers, earth angels. It's just, you know, it's like a common trait for us, you know? It's crazy though. It's crazy. So, hi, Susan. Hi, Melinda. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I know. I'm glad I'm feeling better too. I'm like, again, with 2024, goodbye 2024. 2024, I literally have been sick like 5 times. And I'm someone who never gets sick. Like, I've gotten sick from like over the past few years. I've had moments where I've gotten hit with not sickness like you know, a virus or something, but sickness with a certain full moon or a certain new moon, mostly the full moons, especially with certain full moons where there's a lot of dark mass ritual and sacrificial stuff going on, and dark mass rituals with dark lords and dark magicians. So I will help. So I get physically ill, not violently ill, physically ill, where I just feel like I'm like on my deathbed, vomiting, purging, diarrhea, chills, fever. But it comes on like that, and then it's gone like that. Sometimes it only lasts for like 5 hours. But that's something I, you know, I'm used to, but that's not something, you know, like I said. So if you've been following me for a while and you've, you know, throughout the last few years, you know, that happens. But like this kind of stuff, like being sick, like colds and coughs and flu and, you know, that kind of thing, like, but again, because this was a year of the great purging, and, you know, death and density and you know, alchemy in that way. So you know, our physical vessel can take a toll, right? So a lot of people are purging density right now. We're purging what needs to go, what's no longer serving us, and it can show up physically in these ways, right? So a sweaty tooth man. I don't know what movie that is. I don't know. I hope someone does, though. I hope someone does. Because that's hilarious. All right. Susan. I see Susan, and then Carly, Alicia, Lauren, Chenade. Okay, so, okay. All right, so let's go. Susan, and then, oh my gosh, seriously? I feel like I have to go. I feel like I have to go pee again. It's from Dead Poet Society. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've heard of it. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I've ever seen it. Maybe I have, but I don't think I have. A sweaty tooth madman. That's funny. I don't know if it's meant to be funny or it's good, but it's pretty slow. Okay. Oh, it has Robin Williams. Aww. Well, I love Robin Williams, so maybe I have to give it, like the Brits would say, maybe I need to give it a go. I need to give it a go. All right, here we go for Susan. Number 16, Susan. Susan. Ooh, look at this. Like right towards the end, everyone's getting this like Piscean, meditative, spiritual, you know. So you got the Pisces full moon, and this is all about balancing spirituality and practicality. So in the month of December, that's your vibe. There's a lot of integration. So like, I feel like you're going to feel really pulled to like really tune more into like your meditation. But so it's like balancing like your practical 3D, like human life with your spiritual side. Because here's the thing is that like, right, we think I'm doing so much. I meditate for 10 minutes every day, Erica, right? For an example. But in reality, we are human on a physical level because of our body, but like the majority of who we truly are, I mean, I want to say, right, is our soul and our celestial angelic self. So it's about balancing and making sure that we are literally spending enough time daily to balance both these aspects of who we are, right? Okay, so I don't know, but so December, it's about, so there's balancing happening, but it is about like really tuning in more to your heart, your soul, your emotions, meditating, things like that to create more balance in your 3D reality. When we're balanced within, we're going to witness and live and see balance on the out in our life. So food for thought, but that's what I feel. So Spirit's really guiding you like into this. And then look at this. December, a time for healing. A time for healing. Balance, spirituality and practicality, and a time for healing. So December feels like a slowdown in a good way. It feels like the breath, it feels like you, Susan, can start to breathe a little bit more with relaxation and calm and, you know, feeling a little more balanced and just feeling more at ease. That's the energy of December I feel for you. Yes, number 16. What are you eating for dinner, Erica? I need ideas. Oh, Alex. I don't know. I'm glad you asked, though, because, like, I need to think about that, too. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. What are you thinking of eating? Maybe that'll give me an idea. Oh, you know what sounds kind of good? Quesabirria. Birria tacos with some consomme. That sounds real good to me right now. Holy wow. My mouth just started watering. I think I'm going to have birria tacos. I'm stuck in, I don't know. Knight of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. Susan, I said that December is a slowdown month for you, didn't I? All right. And I'm hearing a song by Dierks Bentley, country singer. This is a song that's gonna, maybe you might want to go look it up, listen to it, or listen to the lyrics. Oh, that is one of my twins' favorites. Dierks Bentley. Well, the song is it's called Settle for a Slowdown. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the song. Settle for a Slowdown. I mean, the album and song is like 20 years old. You know what I mean? But Settle for a Slowdown, Dierks Bentley. But Knight of Pentacles speaks of a slowdown. He's at a standstill, you see? He's not worried about what's going on back here or over there. I love the Knight of Pentacles, and he gets a bad rap, unfortunately, from a lot of readers. Even me, you know, he's always like, oh, he's the, you know, the stalemate or whatever. But I love his energy, because guess what? He may take his time. Slow and steady wins the race. He may take his time, but when he arrives, or when these Ace of Pentacles, and when this harvest that's being planted in his fields, when it comes into your reality or your life, it's going to stay. You can trust it. It's long-term. It's reliable. It's loyal. But it's a slowdown. So the month of December, you get to settle for a slowdown. You get to really just focus on you. You're going to feel, I think, just like organically, I think just more at ease, calm, like I've been talking about, and I even said earlier, like just even to someone, like just the kind of layers of stress or anxiety or things that have been connected to like past things that you've been healing, they just naturally just start to drift away and go. Like, let's say an example would be, you know, Erica, I've had like anxiety that I've been battling like daily for like years now, right? December's energy would be the kind of month that anxiety would just go away, and you wouldn't even really notice it because it would be so subtle. But you would just one day go, holy shit, I just realized that my anxiety's gone. I haven't even been anxious for, I can't remember. Wow. It's like that. Unleash the wild within, the she-wolf. It's a slowdown month and a month of balancing like your practical life and spirituality. It's a month of integration, healing, all that stuff, right? But it's like it's preparing you for January and things that are, you know, for 2025. Because I feel it's about, and also in December, like go wild, you know what I mean? Let your hair down, throw on some music, connect with that divine feminine sensuality, sexuality, your inner divine feminine, and that divine feminine presence, right? Allow the she-wolf to come out, right? Very important that we do this stuff, you know? This is the kind of stuff that is the way of the healer and the divine feminine rising once more and all that, right? So I don't know. Because when we do that kind of stuff, even if we just dance in our kitchen and throw on some music and dance while we cook and maybe, you know, dance, it ignites things within us. It ignites more, you know, passion breeds more passion. Sensuality breeds more sensuality. Love breeds more love, you see? So, I don't know. This just randomly fell down, but it's December is also going to be, it says a time for healing. So even things that you've been carrying around with you for a long time, maybe blockages, wounds, you know, just there's going to be more heart healing happening this month for you too, is my point. Okay? Because again, we have so many layers, right? No one in the world can ever, like no one can say my heart chakra is completely healed, 1,000% healed, and it's just healed, and it's going to be healed for the rest of my life. Wrong, right? So, and I know you know that. But that's what I've got for you, my love, okay? Healing month, a chill month, a relaxed month, take it easy month, love on yourself month, a month of integration, a month, like I said, of densities kind of just organically just dissolving, okay? And I think that's it. So I send love. Happy December. And enjoy your month because my goodness, that's like a vacation month compared to what you've been going through all year, right? So enjoy it. Also, the energy of December and things that you're going to be feeling this month is also the kind of energy you're carrying with you into the new year, right? The Gregorian calendar new year. The energetic new year started with 11/11 portal, but you know what I mean, right? So, okay, you're very welcome. I love you and I thank you always, always, always. Okay, and I'm glad that you had a good Thanksgiving. I think I saw your comment on one of my videos on the channel, or I don't know where I saw it actually. Maybe you commented here on the live yesterday. I don't know where I remember where I said, but I think I saw you said you got to. Oh no, it was yesterday. You got to do Thanksgiving with your daughters and stuff. So I'm happy to hear that. Okay, it was the live here. All right, so Carly, my beautiful Carly. All right. All right, Carly, we've only got 4 people left. I am starving. And all the things. I'm starving. That's really it. I'm starving. I wanted to work. I wanted to start recording some of the zodiacs after this because, you know, today's the 1st. I wanted to record, at least do Sagittarius, Cappy, and Aquarius, but I'll just do them tomorrow. Because by the time I finish these, it'll already be like 6 and I eat dinner. Yeah, I'm not recording at 7 and 8 o'clock at night. You're going to Peruvian food? Jealous. Alex lives in LA, so he has all kinds of good food at his fingertips. Pretty much most people do if they live near cities. I just live in the farmland, so if I go into one of the nearby cities, I mean, there's all kinds of yummy restaurants and things, but yum. Well, I'm going to get birria tacos because that sounds bomb. That sounds so good. Because this one place that I order from, their consomme, because it's all about like, right, like first of all, they got to know what they're doing. And I'm so picky with Mexican food because I'm Mexican. So, you know, I'm like, ew, you know, this is watered down. This is gross. The meat's not seasoned good enough. You know, they could have done this or they're whatever, right? But this place, their consomme is amazing. Their birria tacos are amazing. They do everything just perfect. And I love it because they serve it like on the side. They serve it with like some grilled onions, you know, that you can throw in there. Of course, like regular onion and cilantro and stuff. Sliced up radishes, which I love to like crunch on when I'm eating the tacos. They give me a bunch of extra like jalapenos that I love. They even grill jalapenos and throw those in. It's like so good. Like I love like all the like fixins and things. Mandy says to get the birria tacos. I will. Emily, I freaking love Mexican food. I know. Girl, me too. I think Mexican food, I don't know. It'd be a hard one for me. Like if I had to be on a deserted island with only one kind of food I could eat for the rest of my life. Mexican, I don't know, because I hella love Mediterranean food too. Like I love like Middle Eastern type food. I love Greek food. I love Mediterranean food. Like, but Middle Eastern food too. I love like, oh my God. Alex is Japanese. Yeah, see, I'm good with that. I love sushi and I do love Japanese food, but yeah, it wouldn't be my forever. You would definitely be a lot better shape on your island than I would be, Alex. Give me all the pita bread and the chips and the salsa and the cheese and all the things. If I could only eat one type of food for the rest of my life, that would probably have to be it. Mexican. Yeah, see, Susan gets my vibe right now. Yeah, Mediterranean is so good. Sorry, guys, I have like an itch on my back. I love it. I love Mediterranean food. It's just like, oh my God, there's something with like the seasonings and the freshness and like the lemon stuff in it. And just like, it's like very lemon. And then there's the mint and the different, like in the different dishes. And I don't know, it's so good. Like I love like falafel and like gyros and like what I mean? Like I love like the lamb gyros and lamb. It's so good. Yeah, Mediterranean, Middle Eastern, totally. Okay, guys. All right. See, we always do this. See? Alex, look what you started. Just kidding. All right. Sorry, Carly. Sorry, sweetheart. Okay, let's go. Carly. Yeah. The lifestyle portion of the show was about to begin. Here we go. For beautiful Carly. And oh, thank you. The energy is gaining momentum. This card is also a lot like Eight of Wands energy in the tarot, Carly. And it's also like Chariot. It's like that, right? But there's the energy in your life in December is gaining momentum. Things start to pick up, okay? Like an example would be like a business owner, right? If you have your own business or, if you're if you have a YouTube channel or something, then your numbers would start to pick up. Your revenue would start to pick up, right? So how that pertains to you in your life, you'll know, okay? But just kind of overall general, just your life is gaining momentum in general. Because you've been doing the work. I mean, to an extent, you've been doing the work. Otherwise, the energy wouldn't be gaining momentum, right? A personal issue reaches a resolution. So in the month of December, maybe some things that have been causing you stress or anxiety or worry, things are being resolved. Okay, the answers you need are coming. That's also what I'm hearing. Okay. Hi, Carly. The Sun card just came out. See? Major Arcana, confirming what I just said. This is the biggest yes you can possibly get in a reading, right? Major Arcana, yes. It's the sun shining for you in December. It's happiness, it's bliss, it's things picking up speed, and the things that are gaining momentum are connected to your happiness, your soul's true purpose. It's very healing. There is enlightenment in December. You're feeling more confident in your power. I'm also getting solar plexus with that, okay, with the sun card. Like your solar plexus is lit this month. Or at least, I don't know, something happens where there's this like power surge within your solar plexus. There could be an activation or some kind of block that's just cleared. I think this is just the things that you've been working towards and striving towards right now. It's like it's gaining momentum. You're about to have like a lot of enlightenment and clarity around things that maybe you've been seeking answers to or calling in answers to. Again, it's about happiness. It's like, like I said, things that have been like causing you like angst or stress, I'm getting something about also like an there's like an elevation in your finances as well. That could happen in December, but it feels like that's a part of this momentum. Like in 2025, moving into 2025, things just start picking up speed. Like I said, right? It's like a train, right? Like a locomotive, like, you know what I mean? Like, right, the old trains, like, right? And it's like, it starts out slow, and then it gets faster, right? Until it's, right? That's this. So it's like, you've been moving this whole year. I feel like that's for a lot of people, actually. It's been the, right? All of a sudden, it's like, it's that. In different houses in your chart, in different areas of your life. The Medicine Mother, honor your inner knowing. The Medicine Mother is blessing you. She's bringing you healing medicine, wisdom, insights. Okay, I feel like this is about you and your own, you know, you being you're a healer. All right, so in December, you could be connecting with other healers, or you're guided to someone who helps you along your journey. But this feels like you just stepping more into your own inner knowing this month. Allow, it's like you got to be, you're meant to be seen with the sun. The sun is about being seen. It's about it's shining light on all. You see everything during the day, right? So there's that. Honor your inner knowing of what you know, what you already know, or what you're already feeling. Let's just get one more on that. And then after Carly is a beautiful Alicia. This card just went sideways, so we're going to take this. The warrior, be fearless and stand strong. There's something here about who you are on a soul level as a healer, a shaman, a medicine mother or a medicine woman, a doula. It could be, right, anything. Honor your inner knowing. Let your light shine. Energy is gaining momentum, and stand strong in your warrior energy. I feel like you have been doing that, and that's why this is here. But even so, stand in that right now, you know, and through this month. Be fearless and stand strong when it comes to your own gifts and your inner knowings. Okay? People are going to try to push back on you. They're going to try to challenge you. They're going to challenge your gifts. They're going to challenge your inner knowings. You know? I've dealt with a lot of that. You know? And people who are like in lower vibrations, they get really triggered. And it's like, well, how do you know that? I just do. So what makes you so special that you just know everything? Nothing. I'm not any more special than you are. But I can see things that you can't. I know things that you don't. And I'm sorry if that triggers your own insecurity. And yada la la la. Right? You're powerful. I've always been interested in holistic healing. I need to get connected with that more. Yes, you do, girlfriend. What do we did not come here to play small. We came here to honor our inner knowing and to shine our light. Okay? But everything in divine timing, right? Just don't hold yourself back. If Spirit's giving you message after message, sign after sign about connecting to your gifts and your healing work and holistic stuff, then that's your call. Right? There's never a right time, right? Like if it's you holding yourself back and you're just like, you know, I'll get to it when, you know, I'll learn more about it when, right? We have to co-create sometimes. We have to be intentional, right? So I don't know. Let December be your month of self-discovery, of exploration and adventure. Okay? Either way, that's the message for you, okay? So I send love, honey, and happy holidays. All right, so Alicia. Happy holidays. I love it because I have the Christmas carols and the like Christmassy ambiance, like fireplace and snow and Christmas lights and, you know, on my TV in my family room. But I have it on like the ambiance. I love it. So it's like on 24/7 right now. But so I have the Christmas songs going through my head. Happy holidays. I was listening to the Rudolph song though, you guys, and I was like, oh, Rudolph is like this. His song is like us light workers, us earth angels. You know? All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games, right? He was the outcast. He was the weirdo, you know? He wasn't allowed in all the little societal cliques with the reindeers, you know? He had the red nose that was glowing, and people, those little reindeers, just like people, they fear what they don't understand. People fear what they don't understand. People fear what they can't explain logically, right? We are little Rudolphs. right? And Santa saw something so special in him, right? And what did Rudolph do? Rudolph lit the way in right? With his nose that everyone judged him for and made him feel like a black sheep over. And he led the way for everyone. He lit the way. He was the way shower. But I was like doing dishes earlier, listening to the Christmas music in the background, and I was like, Rudolph the red, you know, like just this morning, you know, and then all of a sudden I was like, I've obviously heard Rudolph like a gajillion, bajillion times throughout my life, but today was the first time I was like, holy shit, wow. Anyways, all right. Alicia, I don't see you in here, honey, but let's see. Your hard work is paying off. A new moon in Capricorn. So the month of December, you start to see some fruits of your labor. It's very simple as that. Your hard work is paying off, and you've been doing so much work. That's all, right? Just like so many of us, it's all you've been doing, right? Is working through and healing and surrendering, and right? You've been doing the work. It's your spiritual work. I also feel with like your career too, you know, like whatever you do for a living, you know, like you've been doing it for a while, and, you know, you've been planting seeds and you've been putting in effort and energy and time. And like, there's something here that's like, I don't know why, but I'm getting like something turning around or shifting. It's like some kind of like turn, like a point. I don't know. Something's shifting. I don't know. That may not, I don't feel like that's in December though. I feel like whatever's shifting, I feel like that it happens like in 2025. But maybe in December, you start getting like activations, downloads, or thoughts or ideas or visions about future timelines, about your career, or, you know, maybe you shift your career. I don't know. Okay, but anyways, your hard work is paying off in December. Know that you are loved. New moon in Libra. That's your spirit guides, your spirit team, but also I feel with your hard work paying off, it's about the work you've been putting into yourself and self-love and healing, right? And that's like, it's almost like it's a reward, it's a promise, it's your karma, you know, just the justice scales, Libra. You're about to see your hard work pay off this month. And in January. I'm seeing December and January for you. Like, and these are two new moons, two new beginnings, Libra and Capricorn. Both cardinal signs, both leadership energies. These cardinal signs, they start a season, you see, right? Capricorn. Here in the Northern Hemisphere, it kicks off the winter solstice, right? That energy of, right, the new season. Libra season kicks off the fall, Aries the spring, etc., so forth, right? Whoop! 7 of Cups. And what's crazy is, look at this, Capricorn showing up on the bottom of the deck, the Devil. This is like, this is the karmic bondage. This is the karmic stuff you've been healing and clearing. That's why I said Libra, and I was like the karmic justice scales, you know, it's that. It's about the balancing. It's about what it's the heart, again, the spiritual work, the healing work that you've been doing. That's what's paying off. Okay. In the month of December, you may come face to face with some projecting, like I've said to several people today, with some devil energies. Okay. But it's about the karma that you've been clearing. Okay, that's what this is. And then the 7 of Cups. You've had a lot of tests this year. I don't know if this is symbolic or what, but it's like you've had a lot of like tests, or maybe you're feeling that right now. You know, where you've made, or in the past, even the past, where you've chosen, you feel like I've chosen wrong. You've had to make peace with the past. You know, so basically like this year is like really a year of discernment for you as well. where it's like, well, I'm gonna think about things. I'm not gonna just be impulsive. I'm not gonna make this choice. I'm not gonna make this bad decision again or whatever. You know what I mean? You've kept your eye on the prize like this whole year. So again, I don't know how this all like connects with you, but this is December wraps it up. It's like it's a wrap. It's like coming full circle moment. Show me one more, please, for the Seven of Cups and the yeah, it's the king. Yeah, exactly. And look at that, the Lovers. So this could literally be like in December or moving into January, like where you're meeting someone or true love enters your life. Again, it's about rewards, options, things coming into your life where even you're just like, whoa, like I can't believe all this is like in my life or showing up for me. This is crazy. It's like that. But this could also be maybe a masculine energy whom you've connected to, could be wanting to speak a truth in December. I just think this is a part of the rewards. I think this is a part of the blessings. With your hard work paying off, and then know that you are loved. Look. Feels like a soul connection or a soulmate saying that to you from the ethers, from the astral. Like, know that you're loved. Know that I love you. Okay, let's see what comes out here. So the fruits of your labor, you're going to start seeing some of that hard work that you've been moving through pay off. The way that it pays off and manifests physically, it's going to be, in different ways. With that King of Swords also, it's about you. You've stayed true to who you were. You've stayed authentic and real. You've stayed in your truth and in your power. And that's how you've risen your vibration to here. See, this is the birth of new things. This is Empress energy in this deck. And it also says, feel loved and comforted. Know that you are loved, and then also feel loved and comforted. So a lot of love, maybe from source, from spirit, infusing you with like waves of love, feelings of love, but also it's just about the fact that you're literally like, there's a lot of loving energy coming in or surrounding you that you haven't yet seen manifest in the physical, but something's happening here. Okay. I just want to see real fast. Trust in the higher forces. Okay. So again, this is as we wrap up, right? November's done. Good riddance 2024. Yes, we're still in 2024, but energetically, I'm already in 2025. You know what I mean? So it's like right now, just like through the month of December, like this is the vibe. And then it's like trusting in the higher forces right now. Also, this is a part of like your Native American ancestry coming through as well. I feel like your spirit guides and higher forces, like they're really like guiding you, and like they're the ones who love you too and are supporting you. But there's something where it's like, okay, like it's time to like really start tuning more into why you're here and what your purpose is. And they will help you tune into that more. Okay. So that's what I've got for you, my love. Okay. So happy holidays. Happy holidays over in New Zealand. And I will see you again soon. All right. Lauren, beautiful Lauren. And then Chenade, and then we are done. Now I'm gonna go get some birria tacos because that sounds so amazing. They're so good, you guys. Like, ugh. I don't know if I said you're welcome earlier, Carly, but you're very welcome, love. Mm-mm. I like it. We just got people in here hanging out too. I can't believe we still have like 30 people in here. Well, it was like almost 40 a second ago. Okay. So thank you for hanging out with us, guys. You're always more than welcome to hang out whenever we do these live readings. If you're not on the list, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's plenty of messages that resonate with you guys. Okay. For December, for Lauren. I don't know if this has anything to do with December necessarily, but immediately I'm seeing like moving or moving locations or moving. Like this has something to do with like the home. But again, I don't think this is December. Maybe, I don't know. Like the message is you may be moving in the not too distant future. I don't know why. It's just that's what's coming through. So you know I'm going to share it. For Lauren, hi honey. Believe in the impossible. In the month of December, you have blue moon energy surrounding you and all around you coming towards you. Believe in the impossible. It's like that magical energy. With this new moon, this rare new moon, right, that we have, the second, right? Manifest with this one. Like this is, you know, it's magic, miracle energy with this one. Believe in the impossible. Like set your sights so high. Your income that that you want to manifest, like your yearly income, how you make money, new avenues or streams of income that you're manifesting. There's something here where it's like I'm telling you. Okay. I was literally helping someone move till 6 a.m. this morning. How funny. Wow. Well, that's not a coinkydink, right? So even if it's something that's like not on your radar right now, there's something that, I don't know, it has something to do with the way your life changes, things that, come in. Okay, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm seeing like 6 months from now. Okay, so I don't know, Lauren. I have no idea. We know that universe, things can happen on a dime. That changes everything. Moving may not be on your radar. It could be like, no, Erica, I've lived in my same home for 20 years. I don't know. And I think that's it. I think I'm seeing future timelines out. And I think that's what Spirit is saying here is at this time and through this month, like believe in the impossible. Believe in the fact that anything can happen. Miracles are abound. Don't sell yourself short in this energy. Don't sell yourself short when it comes to your dreams, your wealth, your abundance and prosperity, love, everything. Okay? This shows me that you've been putting out a lot of good energy, Lauren. You've been racking up that good karma. And you've been clearing a lot of negative stuff. And you've been racking up the good. It's literally, what do you want? December, I do feel that there could be a miracle moment for you. I don't know how, I don't know what. Queen of Wands, yeah, see, there you are, Aries. And look, I'm telling you, what did I just say? December brings forth a miracle or something. Something happens. Look at that, celebration. Cheers, celebration, congratulations, success, whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know. But it has to do with some stuff that you've been manifesting and envisioning about your future. Okay? I don't know. Confident energy, really embody that fire, priestess energy, that you are. Stand in your power. You're mirroring this to so many people. Your energy is very magnetic, very attractive. People are drawn to you in December. People are very drawn to you. Okay? All right. So let's go ahead and get an angel and ancestor card here. And she, Queen of Wands, is like a badass, right? Like if she thinks about something, she's gonna go after it. She's gonna make it happen. This month, December, it's about the Queen of Wands believing in the impossible. It's about the Queen of Wands being in her power and being in the energy of miracles are happening for me now. I can feel it. I know it because I've earned it. These are rewards because you've stood in your truth. You've stood in your truth when so many people, you know, you've dealt with a lot of opposition because of your truth. Okay? But you knew that, but your truth is not coming from your ego. Your truth is coming from the soul. And the universe and God source knows that. So again, this is like rewards for you being authentic and standing in your truth and your power. Even when faced with opposition the way you have. Because through your truth, and this is that good karma, you are planting seeds of truth. And it's helping others. Intend and create. The High Priest. This is Osiris energy. In the month of December, it's about, again, being intentional. She has the Ace of Wands here. Okay? Be intentional. What did I say about manifesting? Look at intend and create. Be intentional with what it is that you want to call forth and create. Okay? Essentially, in the month of December, this is the energy that surrounds you. And the universe is saying to you, what you think about in the month of December, it is potent. You will bring it about. It's almost like instant manifestation. You have rewards coming to you, but you have to be the one to create and with the intention of what you want to call forth. Okay? And again, remember that there's this good karma coming in. How do you want that karma to show up for you? How do you want that dharma, that good karma to show up for you? Right? How do you want to spend that spiritual equity and that divine inheritance? Right? Okay, that's what I've got. That's what I've got. So I know it's a little all over the place, but that's what I've got. And so all in all, pretty good. On point, no joke there, girl. There's my Aries energy. Been telling myself that out loud. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, honey. All right. Well, because you're moving into an expansive, you're moving into an expansive cycle. So you have to start thinking bigger. You know, you have to envision things bigger on a higher scale, larger perspective. Right? Right? Because that's the energy that that's why you're here. And this is like this for so many of us. It's like going into 2025, like this is the time right now where if you're not already doing what you're here to do, or at least a part of it, you are being called to step into that. You are being called to dive more into that. And so 2025 is going to be a huge year. That's why we've been purging so much. It's a huge year of that soul alignment where we start exploring more of our gifts, of our soul work, our soul mission. We're going to be moved around. We're going to be aligned to people, places, circumstances that are for the highest and greatest good. Okay. Like all these things. That's what I say. Like maybe relocation or moving may not be something on your radar, and it doesn't have to be in a different country. It could be in a different city, you know, but there's something there. Okay. So I don't know, my love, but that's what I've got. All right, honey. Okay. So last but certainly not least is Chenade. All right. And thank you to all of you guys for hanging out. It's 555 as I end the last message. 555 here in California. All right. So I was like only planning on being live for like 2 hours, but it's all good. It's all good. Everything, I guess, happens the way that it should. Thank you, Emily. Yes, and this is the last person, number 20, and we are done. We are done. We are done. So I don't know if Chenade is here. All right. Got you. What is karma or dharma? Oh, good question, honey. You know what? Google is your friend. Google is your friend. Because there's a lot to that. So I would Google that, and I would definitely, I'm all about spiritual independence. I'm all about spiritual intelligence and intellect, and really being that self-taught person, you know? Because there's a lot to it. But great question. All right. Chenade, here we go. Take inspired action, full moon in Virgo. So December, I feel like you've been taking inspired action. And what I am hearing for December, I feel like there's a lot more stability, like a stabilizing energy that's moving in for you in December. Because what I'm feeling is like, it's like almost like the Tower card, where it's like faulty foundation. It's like, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm getting here. I'm getting that like December, you're going to start feeling just in general more sure-footed on the ground in life. There's a stabilizing effect here, a stabilizing feeling, okay, coming in for you. Now, Virgo energy could be something that you connect with, but take inspired action. So, I mean, the card is pretty self-explanatory in that regard, right? In December, you are being called to take certain actions on things that your heart is calling you towards or pulling you towards, things that feel right for you, or things that are in alignment with, like, you know, like your gifts, or like, you know, this is my soul's purpose, or I'm feeling really called to this, or I want to do this, or I'm going to start writing this, or I'm going to paint this, or I'm going to create this, whatever it is, okay? A Sagittarius season, that fiery energy, its expansiveness, but there is a creative element to the Saggy energy, you know. Sagittarians are often known to be very creative, you know, artistic, or, you know, whatever it is, writing, you know, things like that. So it's tapping into that. And also by you doing this and taking these inspired actions, it's going to plant seeds. It's going to create you know, like momentum, energetic momentum for you, because you're co-creating. There's like, right, you got the energy kind of flowing, going. I'm getting a lot of like self-care, self-love too. So maybe it feels like that's something like, see how she's just kind of out and she's like la-di-da, out in nature. She's grounding. I believe she's barefoot. Yep, she's earthing. She's grounding her energy. She's connecting. All of this is very important for you this month as well. But how I just said la-di-da, it's very much that message too. Like in the month of December, you know, don't take life so serious, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, do things that bring you joy and laughter. And, you know, I'm getting like, it's okay to be like silly. Let your inner child come out and play. It's like that. Okay. So take inspired action, but also have fun while you do it. Show the world the real you. Yeah. See, there's something here about, like I said, your creative, like things that you're creating or things that you're feeling inspired to take action on. It's about it's about your soul's work, or your things that come from your heart, or things you just feel very passionate towards. I want to help people. I want to go back to school. I want to get this degree. I want to get certified in this, whatever the case, right? Show the world the real you. So in December, this is that energy. Take inspired action, show up and show the world the real you. It's time to be heard. It's time to be seen. You know, you've got a lot to share, you know, a lot of beauty within that's meant to be shared without. Full moon in Aquarius as well. So you have 2 full moons. So yeah, you're wrapping up some cycles here and moving into like some new chapters, new beginnings, right? Okay, so let's get a tarot card for you. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Lauren. You're very welcome, love. I can't wait for my birria tacos. It sounds so good. Like as soon as thank you, Alex, for making me think about that. I'm like, their consomme is so good. Okay, I haven't made my own homemade birria tacos because I need to buy myself a crock pot, and I like doing them in the crock pot. I like doing it in the crock pot. Well, I kind of cook a little bit. Like I cook because I have to, you know, like the roast, the steak that I use, you know, for the birria meat. When I cook birria, I have to brown it, you know, I brown it first, you know, so you brown it in a different pan. But anyways, I like cooking it in the crock pot. I slow cook it. Oh, hold on. I just dropped like my whole tarot deck. Hold on, Chenade, hold on. Hold on. Okay, one thing, like all these cards fell, but here, hold on. These two like really grab my eye here. I am seeing the Lovers card, and then here on the bottom is the Five of Pentacles. But the message that I'm getting is there could be someone that shows up or resurfaces in the month of December from your past, or someone you connect to. This is someone, you know, it could be a very, you know, it could be a divine connection, meaning like it's not karmic or a season and a reason. It's actually something that has the potential to be, you know, divinely aligned in your soul path, right? But I'm getting that. I'm getting like, one message I got immediately was don't be afraid of love. So there could be someone new or some kind of loving gesture or person that comes in, and because of your past, your wounds, it's like, don't be afraid to show the real you. And I feel that. I feel maybe also at the same time, like I said, that there could be someone from your past that was afraid to show up authentically or to show up transparently. Maybe they were afraid of love, and maybe they wounded you. They were also, right? Hurt people hurt people. That's why wounded karmic energy, trauma bonding, it's you guys end up wounding each other because you're not healed, right? So I don't know how that's going to connect, but one thing is for certain. In the month of December, there's some kind of like a new beginning and some kind of loving new beginning, a loving gesture, but it's like a loving new beginning. Also, this is about your cup overflowing. So it's about like the fountain of abundance starting to really flow and pour for you. Okay. There's something here about letting down your walls. Okay, so this is a little bit of shadow work or something here. All right, to allow your heart to just flow. Okay, I know you've been doing a lot of healing, but I can feel it. I can see it. I can feel it. There's like still like a barrier here of, you know, and that's why immediately when I saw all those cards on the ground right now, I pick them up. These two, they weren't even by each other. They were like, right? But I immediately, I was like, oh, there's something where she's fearful. There's, you know, there's some walls up still when it comes to love or receiving love or feeling truly worthy of love. Because, right, until true healing occurs, like on, you know, we might consciously or, you know, logically go, yeah, I deserve love. And we might say it and speak it and go, I deserve love. I'm worthy. I know I'm worthy and I know what I deserve, right? But deep down, there could be wounds and subconscious fears and blocks connected to all that you may not even realize is actually really running the show. And you know what I mean? So I don't know how that all is going to tie to you, but definitely there's some kind of like very powerful, okay, like connection here. That's what I'm getting. Don't be afraid of love or to let love in. Always use your discernment, of course. But there's something beautiful in that area that could be transpiring this month. Okay, yeah, it's connected to an emperor. Definitely someone from your past who's in some regret here. Okay, this, wow. It's gonna be a very powerful soul connection. I don't know if this is twin flame or what. All right, okay. There's also masculine energy connected to you that's having some very powerful enlightenment. Okay, and it feels like their heart is opening and starting to actually feel emotion. Okay, and that had walls up as well. Okay, but I feel like you guys have kind of mirrored each other in this. Like you triggered their wounds and walls and things, but I feel like they also might be triggering that, or that's a part of maybe your healing that just needs to, I don't know, but you'll know. Okay, but anyways, love, it's your time to shine. Take inspired action this month. Tap into the creative side. Okay, I'm seeing a vision board also, so I feel like that could be something that you're thinking of, or something that you've been wanting to do, or I feel like it's something you've been thinking of and you've been wanting to do. But if not, that's okay. Then the message is just guidance. It's the fact that, you know, you're moving into a new calendar, new year. You know, it's really about whether it's a vision. I'm seeing a vision board. So I'm seeing, again, it's creativity, right? Cutting out pictures and doing fancy, you know, doing the letterings and all the things you want, right? I'm seeing a vision board, so maybe that's food for thought, okay? Anyways, I'm gonna leave it here. I send love. Thank you, because I know I've never read for you before, Chenade. We have a lot of new people to the channel, so welcome in, beloved. I've never read for you before, so it's an honor to read for you for the first time. I hope to see you again in other live readings. Happy holidays. And yeah, and to everyone else here who's been hanging out, I love you guys. Thank you. Always, always, always. Stay tuned because I'm starting the Zodiacs for the first half of December. So those should be interesting and fun. And yeah, oh my God. And then I recorded the message earlier for the channel of this like very strong like magnet of love right now that's happening, like the magnetic energy. But I have a very specific collective message that I need to record too. And I was like going back and forth. It was like, no, you got to record this one first. But this one is about being about spiritual scouting and people scouting right now, spiritual platforms and accounts. And the reason why this is significant is because this is a message. This is a message that I was channeling very strongly about 2 years ago. And those of you guys who were with me, you'll remember this. It kept coming up and I kept channeling it, you know, and then it was like for like a couple months and then it subsided. But it was about, you know, like it was about they were going to be, and again, it wasn't happening at that moment. And I kept being very specific. I said, this is something they're scouting for now, but the show or whatever, the series, whatever it is, it won't be produced. It's like barely in the works right now, right? So it would take some time for it to like, right, be created, etc., right? I was like seeing future timelines, so I was kind of giving a heads up. Well, I just got that same message coming through again. It was that these spiritual scouts, and I'm just saying, I don't think that's what they're called, but like I'm going to say it's scouting. It's like they're scouting for spiritually gifted people. And they are scouting on social media and through platforms like YouTube and TikTok, but predominantly I'm seeing Instagram and YouTube, especially here on YouTube. Because the guidelines and just different things like that, like TikTok, there's more like leeway there and like their guidelines are, it's just, you know what I mean? So it's like they are searching for people of substance. They're searching for true like healers, true mediums, true, you know, people who divine, whether that's working with runes or crystals or, right? So I'm going to be recording this reading and I'm telling you, it's powerful one. And this is happening right now. All right. And it's going to be you know, I mean, yeah, obviously it could be a TV show or something, but this is more of like, it's New Earth television. Television. You see, the vision that they've been telling us all these years has been all about manipulation and brainwashing. The New Earth television is not that at all. You see, it's to open you up. So there are good people out there in Hollywood. There are, you know, not everyone is evil, not everyone is reptilian or, you know, like completely gone to the dark side, or right. So like look at Gaia TV, right? So and this could actually be a show on Gaia, or a series on Gaia, or several shows or series on Gaia, you know, but I'm seeing also mainstream, like on Netflix, right? And TV, right? So anyways, just a little heads up, FYI. Okay, so I'm going to be recording that, but it's going to be a good message because there's more to it than just that, right? So anyways, guys, I love you. Thank you again. Thank you to my moderators. Alex, go get your Peruvian food. I'm going to get my tacos. Emily, I send you so much love, sweetheart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, sweetheart. You're very welcome. Everyone is, thank you for being here, my loves. Thank you for being here. So I think that's it. All right, guys, I will see you with more content tomorrow. And like I said, I think I might try to do another live possibly this weekend. I don't know. So yeah, so moderators, just in case, it would probably be, I think, I don't know, I think both days in the afternoon, or like early afternoon, like 1 o'clock ish, are pretty open. So I don't know, just FYI. Okay, guys, I love you so much. Bye.